Hey, hi. Hello, welcome to a very special stream that is also the very first stream on this channel of February. Hi. Hello, greetings. Welcome to a challenge. I am undertaking a challenge today. Hi, y'all. Hello. As you may know, today is going to be a special kind of video gaming experience. We're gonna do a new thing today. We're trying new stuff. I think this is the first time this new stuff has been undertaken in any capacity, so it's kind of a novel thing. Hi, everybody. I'll talk about that in a second. Hello, everyone. Hello, Ivan. Thank you for being first. Hi, hello. Howdy, Jov. Howdy, Akshi. Howdy there, Faultier. Howdy, Sparkly. Howdy, Elron. Hello. Howdy, Score. Doing well. Hello, Moral. Hello, Old Man Windbreaker. Hey, hi, hello, greetings. Hello, Tediverse. Howdy, hi, greetings. Hi. Hello, Curve. Welcome. Hello, Jaws. Hi, everybody. Hello. I am still healed. I have not gotten sick again somehow over the weekend. I'm happy about this. I am also pleased to announce that we started the podcast yesterday. Thank you for stopping by if you were there for the inaugural episode of Lore Beards and RPGs. That was a lot of fun. It's been exciting times recently. Got some cool stuff going on. Thanks for dropping in if you were there. We had a lot of fun. More episodes to come. More cool things ahead. We've encountered a few possible guests. Yes, Ross does rule. Ross is a super cool guy. My host, co-host, the illustrious Ross Watson. Hello, Tier. Oh my God, 35 stream streak. Thank you so much, Gamer. Hello, Tier. Hello. Hope you're doing well, Gamer. Hi, Yoni. Howdy. Hello, Moral. Hello, everybody. Hello, Leeds. Hello, Orweensy. Hello, Arrow Mob. I hope you're well on this fine day. Happy Tuesday. Happy start of February. It is almost February 4th, a day that I will not be streaming. However, if you are an eagle-eyed creature, if you're observing stuff, you may have noticed in the Discord, we have a scheduled event on February 11th. The reason I am bad at making events, we might have to honor this. Thank you, Chazla, for the 3 streak. Hell yeah, Storime! We're streaking. Storiku. Hello, Mouth. Hi. Hello, Fokudo. Greetings. Hello, Claudia. Hello, everybody. Happy Nuzlocke Day. Happy Challenge Day. Happy difficulty day. We're gonna try some hard stuff today. Hello, X. Hello, everybody. Hello, Dr. Bud. Hope you're doing well on this day. It is new thing day. We're doing new things today. We're trying challenging things. Hola, digas. ¿Cómo estás? Hope you're doing well this fine Tuesday. I know I am. I am a little nervous. We're gonna do our best. Hey, Amadeus, the Amadeus Carcosa. Hello, it is I. It is the realistic Vera experience, as a matter of fact. Today we're gonna have a realistic Pokemon experience too, where we try some challenging stuff. As you may have seen, I am taking part in a cool little event today where we're passing along a single save file of a Pokemon Black Nuzlocke run between 8 different VTubers, and some of us, like me, have not done this before. Ow! Howdy, you. And hello. We're doing some stuff today. It's gonna be a challenge of sorts. Hello, Bearded. Hello. I am gonna do my absolute damnedest to carry the ball all the way to the next gym. We are 1 gym in. I'm responsible for the second leg of this relay, so I gotta not trip out of the gate and not get too tripped up because I have never done any kind of Nuzlocke before. If you are unfamiliar with the premise of a Nuzlocke, this is probably where we start the Pokemon music, right? This seems right. The goal of a Nuzlocke is to beat the game under challenging conditions, which include such rules as you can only capture 1 Pokemon per each route, and if a Pokemon faints, it is dead. You cannot use it anymore. So yeah. The idea is that using your incredible skills, you outsmart the game and play really well. But I have never done this before, so I've done a little research, and I am going to do my damnedest. I was told by Squimbo, the organizer of this, that my assignment here is a little bit ambitious, so here goes. We're gonna start that in about an hour, but I have plans, I have ideas, I have all sorts of systems in mind, and I am a little scared. Hey there, Obsidian, get some fresh RAM installed, hell yeah. Pokemon tip, get Sudowoodo. Oh, I like this, Sudowoodo I'm a fan of. I'm not sure we can catch him here. We're playing Pokemon Black Edition, which is Gen 5, so there's a couple of cool little Pokemon in there. We're gonna do our best. Yo, thank you for the 35 stream streak. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, dude. Hello, Jay. Greetings, salutations. Happy Tuesday. After powdering your cocaine. Is this like the nose powdering euphemism? I think you like missed a step there. Congratulations to the RAM, by the way. It's gonna be painful. I'm gonna try, Vera. I'm gonna do my damnedest. I am somewhat of a Pokemon knower. I am a Pokemon enjoyer. As you may know, I am a Pokemon RPG player. I play at a Poke-Roll tabletop campaign where I play a little mini professor, so I know the very basics, but I want to be the very best. No one ever was. I want to deliver the best relay pass that I can to our third in line for the Nuzlocke, so I'm going to do my absolute damnedest. Here goes. I have plans. I've done research. I have strategies. Hello, Theta. Welcome. Pokemon enjoyers. These people are called now. Yes, these Poke fans we are called. It is not a Disney adult. It is a Pokemon adult. Yeah, my real goal is to not get all of our team killed. I have a couple of specific ideas, though. I got some things lined up, some cool little plans, and we might talk about Poke-Roll on the podcast before too long, because it is a system near and dear to my heart. That was a lot of fun yesterday, though, spinning that up. It was a cool thing to talk to Ross and yabber about Dark Heresy. If you're familiar with the podcast, we talk about RPG things there, and Ross, of course, is the lead designer of the Dark Heresy games. We talked about those, which is a great time. Hey, Nate, thank you so much for the resub. 4+1 months a creature. Hell yeah. Hello, Sotek. Speak of the devil. I was just talking about what a good time I had yesterday with Ross. I hope you're doing well, gamer. Sotek's birthday, by the way, is in 2 days. This fella is going to have a cool little series of streams on his channel, both here on Twitch and on YouTube, and then a special Lorebeard's birthday stream over the weekend. You did great. Oh, thank you. I had a lot of fun. It was a good time. I think we're gonna get some cool stuff out of that. There's gonna be some neat insights. It was a really cool experience. I learned a lot of things. I learned a lot of things about Dark Heresy that I didn't know. I learned a lot about the development. I found that super interesting. So just for me, I had a lot of fun like developing my understanding of this game that I love so much. So I hope every episode is like that, where I'm excited to learn new things myself, share my ideas, and I gotta admit, it is pretty flattering to have Ross is a friend now, right? He and I have known each other for a few months, but it is still pretty darn flattering to have the designer of a game that I like so much compliment my characters. So, aw shucks. Yeah, he's a great guy. Please investigate the zone there. It's a fun time over on Lorebeards, and please investigate Lore Master of Sotek, whose birthday is coming up very soon. Shout out to this guy, a very cool creature. It's part of the great plan. Oh boy, we're gonna get incentives to this guy. We're making him dance. We didn't get him to dance in the dance episode that we also did this weekend, but I had a lot of fun there also. Thank you for having me on for the fantasy section of the Lorebeards podcast. We, of course, have a few different little corners there, but they're all great fun, and I am quite excited for a few of our upcoming streams as well. I hear tell that Andy Law has returned. The Laws are back, so we may be starting up the book club before too long again, reading Scarsnake. I hope you have read Scarsnake if you're interested in book club, though it's not too late to. It is a great book. It is not super long. It is super cool. Hello, Mornington. Hi, hello. The great plan apparently involved making Vera sound the most defeated I've ever heard her discussing the fauna of fantasy. Yeah! That happened also this weekend. Yeah. Yeah, that was a thing. Wow. Let's not do that again. Anyway. Sotek owes me a favor, by the way. We're gonna navigate that at some point. Hey there, Random. I'm doing great. I am feeling much better. I am taking on some challenges today. We're doing a challenge stream. We're playing a Nuzlocke Relay, which is a thing that I'm kind of new to, but very excited for. So I'm gonna do my absolute damnedest. Hey there, Trent. Hi, hello. Hello, Zoro XFZs. Hello. We're in Pokemon things. Yes, it is an exciting time. Hey, Tenniverse, thank you for the 20 straight streak. Oh my gosh, thank you. Heart. I am honored. We are streaking. So hello, monkeys. Hello. It is going to be a very Pokemon-esque day today. I have, in fact, some Pokemon things set up for the stream. I don't want to get all the way toggled over right now, but I can just show you that I have been hard at work making some cute little assets for this. If I toggle off my swirl and toggle on this here, you can see a cute little Poke environment that we're going to be using today. With new technology such as drop shadows. Isn't that cool? I'm casting a shadow. As if there was ever any doubt I would cast a shadow over such things. So it's going to be fun. Yes, we're going to see this overlay. This overlay does have some things on it. That's the YouTube chat. Yes, hello, Ivan. It's going to be fun. So we're doing a little bit of a Poke-themed thing today. There's going to be some Pokemon adventuring in store. College got shut down. Yeah, I've had delayed opens all week. We might have school canceled again. The winter blast is continuing. I've got some sort of summery Pokemon theme songs on in the background here, but really it is cold outside, at least where I am. We're in the winter blast still, so we'll see if I wind up having a day off this week again. I wound up not going into work like at all last week, which was nice because I was kind of under the weather, but the weather was also coming down. I was literally under the weather while figuratively under the weather. It was snowy out. It was a snowy time. Yes, though, this is my beautiful Pokemon background that we're going to have for today because it is the season for Nuzlocks, I guess. Double weathered, hell yeah. We're weathering the storm. Playing Zarya, hell yeah. How much snow? We got over 1.5 feet of snow, and we're about to get more. It's the kind of thing where, like, as the ice has gotten cleaned up, there are crazy, enormous piles everywhere. Like, I kind of like snow, right? What I don't like is, like, crunched up piles of ice. These are very scary, and there are a good few of these now. Gray, sort of, like, dirty snow zones. But, like, shout-outs to Orleans VT, very cool creature, a good bean. I hope you are Orleans. My kingdom for a Baja Blast, dude. I want one of those Baja Blast pies so bad. I'm so excited. I want one before they're, like, discontinued, because I'm sure they will be. They probably already have them, but I want one so much. You're too warm. I'm a little warm myself. I have all of my various heating appliances on in here, and it is now so well insulated that I'm getting a little bit toasty. Those awesome to get 2 feet back down. Yup, Trent, yup. It is cool. I like skiing, mind you, but when it's just ice, it's a little bit rough. Yeah, I've heard it's like hot out in Utah too, like 60-ish degrees, which is kind of crazy considering we're in these Arctic blasts, and that's about it. They're calling these Arctic blasts now. We'll get some warm vibes in Pokemon. Pokemon is like a summer core game to me. I don't know what it is about it. Even though like snowy areas feel like a Christmas village, you know? It's still coming down. Yeah, we're gonna get more snow today. I see it on the roof out there. There's a lot of snow coming down. It is the season. Yeah, I'm not sick again. I am healing. Nature is healing. I am healing. We are dealing. We're gonna do some Pokemon things today. I'm pretty hyped. Toasted Vera. I am not a marshmallow. I cannot be toasted. I can be a little bit toasted. These things adapt. Hello, Sotek on YouTube. Hello. Yeah, though, Pokemon. I'm pretty excited for this. As I have said a few times in the past, I am a enjoyer of the Pokemon franchise. It was the first thing I ever streamed on Twitch.tv was a Pokemon game, was Pokemon Leaf Green. We played a little bit of Pokemon Coliseum for my partner anniversary, or I guess my 0th partner anniversary. Yay! And today we are carrying on the tradition at some point. I will firmly encourage and welcome, like, backseating, encouragement, all of these things, because I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, Crispy. Hope it will snow down here in Texas, get like a week off college classes. Hell yeah. Yeah, best of luck. I also love the snow. I am not sad to see a snow day. I'm kind of busy still. I'm in my busy era. I'm finishing up some edits in a few projects still, and I have a really cool new one starting. I have very neat thing spinning up. I can't talk about it yet, but it is looking to be one of the coolest things I have written for like the source books and things so far, and I am really stoked to talk about it. I have like 3 things in the works right now that I want to talk about at length and like break down the process behind, but I can't until they come out, so maybe later this year. Hello, Miki's. Hi, hello, and hello, Corey Karen. Welcome, greetings, salutations. Happy Tuesday, happy time, happy day, happy Pokemon Nuzlocke Day. Winter is your favorite time of the year, and most of it's because of snow. I respect that, I also enjoy winter. I like winter and I like summer. I like going to the beach in shorts, and I like staying indoors in my pajamas while snow goes down outside. Cool things happening in winter, unbelievable, inconceivable. Yay. Thank you guys, by the way, again, for coming out for Dragon Ball on Friday. I'm looking forward to watching more of that. I happen to quite enjoy these anime experiences. So we're going to watch more stuff soonish. Thunderbolt Fantasy we are getting into as well. There's one more season of Thunderbolt Fantasy in the movie, but I want to finish out the whole thing if I can, because I am going to be in a new cool thing soon. I'm not sure if this has been announced yet, but so I won't say like who it's with, but I will say that I'm going to be in a streamed game soon. If you want to see me playing tabletop games, I will be doing that on Mondays, starting in a couple of weeks, not on this channel, but it's going to be a really cool little production with some very cool people, and I am really excited. So I am doing my character development for this right now, and one of my character traits is based pretty strongly off of the enigmatic Gale from Thunderbolt Fantasy, because he is my favorite creature. Every Monday, not every Monday. Hello, Jordan. Hello, Ultra J&H. Hope you're well on this fine day. Congrats again on the awesome progress on the FunkWeb stuff. If you are watching our cool little bonus stream over on Shadow's channel on Sunday, where we played Peak, me played for Freenets and her, we showed off a snippet of the upcoming song from FunkWeb, the LoveWeb mod, the LoveWeb mod for Friday Night Funkin'. It is a really cool project. It's gonna be a standalone thing with a lot of cool things, so very excited to show that off once it is developed, but things are happening. It's been a cool time. And of course, we've successfully funded the Cyberware plushie. Yay! So, if you are an enthusiast of LoveWeb, or you want a cute little plush from a character that I voice acted, they are now guaranteed to be made. How many have we sold so far? What it's at? Like, out of 200, there have been 220 sales. 220 sales. Pretty friggin' cool. One of those, of course, is going to be mine, and I'm quite excited for it. You're a Friday Night Funkin' fan? I think it's cool. I like rhythm games. I am not good at them. I will play, of course, the FunkWeb game on stream. I will play this when it comes out, but it's exciting. Now, the Cybermare plush is funded. We have this now. We have this creature. So my character from LoveWeb, my unicorn, who we have an avatar, a single emote of here, is funded. Up next, Vera Fubo, Vera Chikawa's the Vera Boo Boo. Maybe someday. I do want to like come up with some cool things. Here's a pitch. I got a merch pitch for y'all. Let me know how you feel about this, okay? The Vera Samilla brand used prison shank. Do you want this? Is it like an ethical issue for anybody? Because we can have that. I got a guy. I have a source for this. This is not a joke, by the way. I'm thinking like the Vera Samilla cinder block, the used prison shank. Used on who? Sometimes nobody. I told the guy that it would be not ethical to sell things that have been a murder weapon, but I think that like a little injury is okay. The like actual murder ones are like harder to come by. We can do like a grab bag. So like no one will have been killed by these, but they are real. Not used on me, no. Like, this is a real thing. We want this? I can make this happen. Yes, slightly bloodied shivs. Like, pretty much, yeah. Slightly used shivs. We'll see. Hey, Sinko, 33 stream. Thank you so much. 30 Vera stream stream. My goodness. Hello, Meggie. Hello, Meggie no Magi. Speaking of Pokemon, Meggie has been running a really cool Cobblemon server, which is a very neat mod for Minecraft where Pokemon adventuring can happen. I've been playing a little bit of this in my free time as best I can. I am still in my busy era, but it has been a really cool thing, a really cool experience. Meggie is streaming some of this. You may see me there popping up in people's streams from the Zardina SMP. It is an awesome time. Hello, Fudge Chuck, hello, Stir Ducks. Yes, and hello, Starlight as well. Vera still used pipe bomb. No pipe bombs, just pipe shiv things. Vera brick stolen from building. For the wall, we might do like, I could like build a brick wall and break it apart and sell bricks. This too is an option. So we're gonna have like certain strange things. We'll see about this shivs. We'll see about these. Yes, they are real shanks. I could do this. I'm not sure this is like a good idea, but it could be done. So if there's like demand for this, we'll see. Is this legal? Can you sell that legally? I don't know. I haven't checked. I'm not going to check. I know I could do it though. I have the logistics worked out, and that's the important thing. Thanks for good seeing. Good luck working. Do the best you can. Vera branded anvil, theoretically possible. Anvils are like a thing you can have. This would be such a good time for a World Anvil sponsorship. Can you imagine? Yeah, we're not selling pipe bombs either. No explosive device. I think it's a little hard. Of an anvil. I mean, we can see about this. I theoretically, I could produce all sorts of nonsense. The guy that buys an anvil from Amazon cancels it, reorders and repeats. Hell yeah. The Vera brand tungsten cube. I have held the tungsten cube before. They are pretty cool. I think they are more dangerous than most of the shivs though. Yo, Kaz, thank you so much for the resub. That is 13 months of verisimilitude. That is more than a year. I am honored. Shout outs to the Psychic Refugee. Very cool creatures. Let's say, Kaz, you're doing well, gamer. Happy Tuesday. Happy February. The tungsten bun. Yeah, one bun made of tungsten. This very heavy globe. Oh my god. The Vera tombstone. That kind of exists. That's a thing. You want some like really dark stream lore? So this is like a weird factoid. Never mind. Let's not do that. That's a little gauche, but there is in fact a real verisimilitude tombstone somewhere. I'm not gonna pull it up on stream. That's a little much. I don't think it's like a nice thing to do, but that exists. So anyway, happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Now, Seat Sniffer 38, wild. Your Honor, the weapon was this comically large anvil. Perhaps like a squishy anvil stress ball would be better than this. I looked into the possibility of getting like a stress ball of my noggin made. Like a squishy thing, but that could happen. I also would like pencils. Theoretically, I could get branded 4B pencils. I don't know if we want these, but it's a thing that can be done. The hair bun stress ball. The hairball. I don't know. I feel like hacking up hairballs is like not the ideal somehow. Verisimilitude plus fucking 4. That goes hard. That goes hard. Music's a blast in the past. Yeah, I quite love Pokemon. I have said this before. They are among my favorite games just in general. I just very much love them, and I'm quite excited to play this. I am a little bit nervous, but I'm going to do my absolute best. I, again, have never done a Nuzlocke of any kind before, so I am kind of trying to harness all of my inner strength. People are dying to get him, but hello, Ed. Hello, Ed640. We're doing well, gamer. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, 4B is, the dark one that's used for like drafting and stuff, right? It's sort of a soft pencil, and they are used for art primarily. So these are like not good pencils for writing, but they are really good for drawing, for smudging, for art in general, and I think they're cute because they have a 4 in them. Haha. But like I could get like nice pencils and we could do that. I think it might be a cute thing to do. Hello, Mickey Fox. Hi, hello, happy Tuesday. Yeah, I'll look into this, Ivan. I think it's a cute thing to do. I need to look at like the expense for it, but I'm gonna do a couple of cool things because I want to do some creative stuff. I'm gonna do like a button of some kind, probably a cool tank top like this one because this is fire. Come on, you can wear this. The hat is like hard to do. The shoes are hard to do also for obvious reasons, but we'll see about pencils and whatnot. Doing good. Oh, congratulations, you were healed. I am glad to hear this. Getting like a sinus infection, like a flu, was the worst. I am finally healed myself as of like last week. So, do you have to be dead to buy a tombstone, or can you technically order one at any time? I feel like dead people are usually not the ones buying tombstones. Are there like exceptions? Do you put in like a buy order? Do they have like one of those Spectre phones? They've got a spirit medium on call, like, hey, by the way. Custom branded condoms are really easy to order. That's got a certain vibe. I'm not sure about that one, dude. I don't know. That feels, huh. You think anyone here, what do you mean by you think anyone here would ever use it? Come on, you bring out the Vera branded condom and people are like, whoa, just dropping trowel on the spot. That's like an immediate win at the off-kai hookup scene. I know there was like an orgy at off-kai last year. I heard stories it was visible from the party floor. I didn't go to the party floor, so I didn't see this. I missed out. Hey, Shinkai. Hello, you're doing well. It's highly realistic, but not actual protection. Oh my god. Don't say that! Come on. I'd be at fault. Maybe we shouldn't sell things like those and like shivs. I don't know. We'll think about this. We'll think about this. Is that what you're doing? Local? Hello. Be a crazy thing to see in real life. I heard it was pretty insane. I did not see this myself, but this was a hell of a thing. A few people did see it. The party floor like looked in on their room. They had not closed the blinds. Custom what? We're pondering merch ideas here. So I have a hookup for like used prison shivs. So I was thinking like, hey, maybe that's merchandise. Do people want this? No? Maybe there's like an ethical issue there of some kind. That's easier than the knife, probably, like the non-shiv knife. We'll look into it. I do want to do that stuff. Have a merch suggestion, a Vera Dakimakura. I don't know how many folks would want that. I mean, I could do that. That's not that hard to do. It's like theoretically pretty easy because it's just a whole thing. We're monochrome. Hell yeah. Vera branded toothbrush, possibly. I mean, wait, huh? Interesting. The Fumo is hard. Selling plushies is hard. I think I could sell 100 plushies right now. You need to sell about 200, maybe later this year. We'll see. I would love that. There are some kind of cool Dakimakura setups I've seen though. Like, the thing is, you need to like, only get so much merch as you'd like be able to like unload in a couple of years, depending. But we'll see. Hey, legendary super lesbian. Hi. The gear will hydrate. The electric grill. Oh my god. Printed tights. Oh, that'd be cute. That'd be so cute. Like, yeah. That'd be fun. Like matching this. That would be cute. That's a little harder to make though. Playmats, yeah, playmats are easier to do. Anything that's like flat sort of and is just screen printed on is easier. Like this symbol would be easy to do, this symbol would be easy to do. Unique patterns like for the hat, like doing this would be hard, right? Because of the ears and whatnot. Not impossible, but not like easy. So we'll figure it out. I want to do some cute stuff though. I want it to be things that I want to. Hey Evie, hi, hello. I'm doing great, hope you are also. Welcome to Playmat. I would be honored. I would love to do like dice also, like a custom dice. That would be super cool. Stretch, I will do this. Yes. I may have knocked over my backup battery. Don't worry about that. That is okay. Yeah, though, there's a lot of cool options. I would need to, like, find particular manufacturers for some of this stuff, though. I hope you're doing well also. We're doing some challenging things today. I'm a little bit scared. As you can tell, it is Pokemon Day. We're doing a Nuzlocke type thing, and I am ever so slightly worried. Do the tail? Well, the tail has a pretty distinct shape, right? Like, if you look here, we could do some stuff. I got ideas. It could work as part of a dangle charm. Like, you could do, like, a charm for, like, a phone or something for your keychain. There's a few options. Dude, the fishing rod would go crazy. I could talk to my dad about fishing lures, possibly, because I know how to tie flies, like for fly rods, for fly fishing. I have learned a little bit about this, and he's way better than I am. And yeah, random, I am in a full mocap suit, so I use a whole mocap setup right now. I want to upgrade it, maybe by the end of the year, we'll see. But it is a proper mocap thing, so it is pretty one-to-one with the movement and whatnot. All of that's good fun. Vera themed D&D dice would be really cool, because I do kind of tabletop things. I may have reached out to Drive-Thru RPG recently, so I did ask the fellow at the Roll20 site if I could have an affiliate link, because we're going to be playing a lot of cool RPGs in the Lorebeards channel, and I thought it'd be cute to, you know, have an affiliate link for some of these. We'll see. If people want to buy them, hey, why not? Hey, Fumark, hi, hello, what have I done? Well, we're here in Pokemon World, we're Pokemoning. And even my tail is mocap. The tail extension for the mocap suit was expensive, it was complicated stuff. The problem with the playpad is the random stun who Vera is would think I have an odd taste in waifus. Well, do you? Do you have odd taste in waifus? Huh? Things like that seem easy to make, though. I'll look into it. I know that some VTubers do, like, mouse pads, but I'm not sure I'm shaped like that. Rare L. Using Roll20 in 2026. Well, the thing is, there, Roll20 is the website officially part of Drive-Thru RPG. So, if you buy your PDFs on Drive-Thru RPG, as most of us do, that is the Roll20 engine. So, same website. Yeah, I challenged 8 VTubers to single combat exactly, except the single combat we are all going to be part of. Hey, Fallout Boy, hello. Howdy. Yeah, we'll see. I got a couple things I want to do. If there's, like, strong demand for specific things, though, I will try and get that done. I have a little bit of money set apart to get some cool things made and tested out. I'm excited. Hey, Mickey's, thank you so much for the resub at 2-3. My goodness, I really appreciate the support very much. Thank you. Art. Thank you. All donations go into making cool things happen here on the channel. I got some neat stuff we're cooking up. It is going to be an interesting year. And thank you for the 20 stream streak as well. Thank you. Yeah, that we are doing some fun stuff over on the Lorebeards channel, the podcast is spun up. You can expect to see snippets of those streams on my YouTube channel as well as part of the long-form stuff we do there. Just me rambling about tabletop design, things like that. So what's happening today, if you're not familiar, is that we are doing a Nuzlocke Roulette. And when I start playing games today, what I'm going to do is I'm going to load up a save file that was passed to me by Sklimbo, by VTuber Mail. And I am going to do my absolute damnedest to get all the way from the end of the first gym to the end of the second. And then I'm going to pass that along, and another 6 of us are going to play through until Sklimbo wraps it up. So this is a challenge. I have never done any kind of Nuzlocke before. They are hard games, and I'm going to try. Wait, mouse pet with your hair buns? I like that. That could be cute. That could work. I like this. I like that also. Mouse gets cute. Hello, Sleepsy. Hi, Sleepsy. Hello, shouts to Sleepsy VT. Very cool creature, a cultured beat. I hope you're a well gamer. Good mouse, but there's some opportunities here. I would need to, like, think about it. I think that, like, there are some specific things I want to use that might be kind of hard. Yes, I'm doing really well, Fall Boy. Thank you, if you are also. I am so glad to be, like, healed. I feel good, dude. Yo, Sleepsy, thank you for the resub. Thank you. I am honored. Heart. Yeah, though, it's gonna be a cool little experiment. I have never done any kind of Pokemon challenge run more difficult than literally just playing with the team that was, like, used in the manga, which is not that hard. Mousepad with hair buns and Vera making the no bitch's face. I have an XL mousepad. I can look into some of this stuff. Like, I think that, like, my base iconography and whatnot is pretty good for merch things. Like, this symbol, pretty sweet. My little eye aperture here. This is cool. We'll see. Favorite starter? Ooh, for me, I think it's Bulbasaur and Sprigatito. Oh, and Rowlet. I love Rowlet. I'm a grass type enjoyer. Green's the default, sue me. Yeah, though, I need to make a little survey thing asking about this soonish, because I wanted to make that a while back, but I've been a busy bee, and passed along with only a surviving Metapod Funchucks. I will cry. I will literally cry. I'm so scared. I'm scared. I need energy. I need the Spirit Bomb, because I have never done this before, and I want to, like, set people up for success. I want to get a big W here. I believe Squimbo may be here to backseat a little bit if we get desperate, but I've done some research. I have some strats. I have, like, 2 really particular ideas about what I want to accomplish that I think will be able to communicate pretty well during the run, so gonna do my damnedest. Rowlet is the guy, true, literally true. Any favorite Pokemon? I have a hard time with this. Like, I am a Pokemon enjoyer in general. I really like Marowak and Alolan Marowak. I really like Ghost types, Dark types, Poison types in general because I'm a little edgelord. I like Grafaiai. Magnemite, very cultured. Magnemite is like a memorable creature to me because its role in Pokemon Snap is really cool. The way they interact with your camera and so on is pretty sweet. I, of course, streamed Pokemon Snap in its entirety, I think, like, sometime last year, and I played through that and had a lot of fun with it. Flygon, very nice. So let's do Trent Dreadwood, by the way, very cool creature. Had a good day, a good experience. Strategy, catch your first Mon, name it Vera, boom, Immortal. I think the first thing we catch is going to be an Audino, actually, because the way that Pokemon Black and White works is, after you get your first badge, you unlock a mechanic called Rustling Grass, which is a unique tile set that has rare Pokemon spawn on it. But because of Nuzlocke rules, if you catch a Pokemon once, you can't catch it again. And if you find it when you enter an encounter, you just sort of skip it. So, if I catch an Audino, which is the most likely thing to catch with Rustling Grass, I should be able to go forward and catch a fighting type Pokemon in a specific area later, because I'll skip all the Audino. Yo, Elron, thank you so much for the gift sub. Appreciate the support very much. Heart. Thank you for the hype trade also, oh my gosh. It sounds like Squimbo tricked people to completing the game for him. Oh, he's the one who's taking the thing all the way. He's playing the end of the route. He's gonna be doing the Elite Four, so we'll all be there for that. And I think I'm gonna call in during the finale, possibly. It'll be a good time. Fighting type, we name it Goku. Possibly. Son Goku, the sock. Is it sock or throw? I hope it's not a throw. I don't want to throw the run, right? Ha 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 ha. Get it? I'm scared. I have never done this. I meant very nice. As is Scyther. As is Kecleon. These are cool creatures. Man, Kecleon rules. Kecleon in a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon's fucking awesome as well. And Yonducks, I'm curious as well. I think it's going to be an exciting time. I am going to do my absolute best to tap into my Pokemon Mastery. Noctowl, I believe, is Squimbo's favorite, actually. I think that is a favored one there. Sock, Lesnar, and Throwogan +2. And yeah, Ivan, I think there's going to be an edited video at the end of it. I think that the plan is for Squimbino to do this, to edit together a full run of the thing. So, we'll see. I have not met Dark Lugia. I have not played Gale of Darkness, so I could be persuaded to. I started playing the core Pokemon Coliseum game during my partner celebration stream, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna finish it or not. I almost would rather play Gale of Darkness because I never have, so we'll see. There's worlds where I can be convinced to like play Mystery Dungeon 2, which is very cute, though kind of long. A Vera, a princess! Hi. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Happy Tuesday, happy February, happy time. Man, I'm nervous. I guess a cute follow-up to this could be watching one of the Pokemon movies too. We'll see. It is going to be a busy little week for me though. I got some things happening. It is now my era of big word, my big word era. This weekend was big too. I think this is my 4th day in a row streaming, which I have never done before. I think, yeah, because Thursday, no, it was Saturday, I did the very sus thing we won't talk about much. And then Sunday, we did both the Warbeards doohickey with Sotek, which was fun, talking about dancing, and then also the Love Web stream. Then Monday was the podcast, and then we're wrapping up the relay of streams, this Nuzlocke relay itself. So it's been an adventurous week for me, but I still have some writing to do, so I'm gonna lock in tonight and tomorrow. Herman Jane voting Pokemon, hell yeah. Excited your first profit page. Oh shit, congratulations, princess. Huge W, we love to see it. Congrats. I will say the villains in the Pokemon movies are pretty fantastic, and Pokemon 2000 is really cool. The Mystery the Unknown movie has an amazing villain, quote unquote. Mewtwo, of course, in the OG Pokemon movie is the GOAT. So cool, in fact, that Mewtwo became a Super Smash Brothers character. Like, that's how you know you've made it. You get into Smash. Unless you're a Fire Emblem character, they gotta buy for free. I love Pokemon also. I think these are good video games. They'd be happy. I am a real Pokemon enjoyer. We will talk about Pokemon, the RPG, the Pokerule RPG, possibly some of the other takes on a fan-made Pokemon RPG on the podcast at some point. Also, Sakurai does have good taste, can confirm this. Sakurai is a cultured creature. Here's the first movie's the biggest. The first movie was pretty big. They were all, like, fairly big. I think at least 2000 got a theater release also. They weren't even directed to you. Didn't Ash Kiss Latias? That sounds right. It sounds right. Don't forget to check under the truck. Oh my gosh. In the Pokemon Cobblemon SMP zone, there is in fact a truck in the spawn. I did look under there. There was not a Mew. Sigh. Deceived again. These things happen though. I remember that era of rumors. I remember as a very small child having my next door neighbor, who was like a grown teenager, show off how to find Missing No in Pokemon Blue. And this blew my mind. Hello, Danksman. Hi, hello. You're doing well, gamer. And thank you guys so much for the hype train. My heart. I am emboldened for this upcoming adventure and a little scared. Choo-choo, alright, what's this? The I'm spiraling emote. Oh my god. I worry this is not a good sign that the emote that I got is I'm spiraling. I'm gonna do my best today. I'm excited though. I've considered this kind of run before, and I never have because I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna level with you guys, alright? I get too attached to my Pokemon to want to see them die, quote unquote. And the reason I have never done a Nuzlocke is because I worried that it would make me sad. So I am gonna try really hard to not be sad today. All I gotta do is not lose any Pokemon, and I don't have to cry. Sacrifice the laggards? No! Free them! They don't die, they go off to a green pasture in Pokemon Canada? I don't know. I'm gonna do my best. I don't want death to be losing the week. No. My poor Pokemon team shouldn't be courting death, alright? They should feel safe with me. I'm a Pokemon trainer. I'm squishy like that. Too nice to the babies. They're my babies. They're my children, my precious beans. Just don't name any Pokemon after chatters. I don't have a good system for that. Squimbo has an awesome setup for the like poll system, like people submit their names and it gets rolled on. I don't have that set up. What I do have is a brain full of obscure references and a caps lock key, so we'll see about this. Has he said anything about shiny claws? Tell you what, if we encounter a shiny Pokemon, I will put things on hold and start spam DMing him, and we'll figure it out from there. Grimdark, expert woman cannot stomach a single dead starling. True! They're my babies! I think you have a more grim and dark experience when you treasure life, alright? Hey Denchi, hi, hello, and hello Joe, welcome, gom to you, gom. Happy Tuesday, happy February, happy first stream of the thing. Hello Natasha, we're gonna stream, so thank you, I will have fun, I will do my best, I'm gonna be brave and be strong, thank you for lurking. Wonder if anyone's made a tragical girls game where the recruiter and manager are being horrible. Oh, that's brutal fun, Chucks. Like a Darkest Dungeon style, magical girl game where they're like going crazy and dying. I kind of like that. I think that is an untapped zone. I like to say there's no such thing as a bad idea. There is such a thing as a really good idea, and that might be it. Hello, Desmond Amafa. This VTuber's similarity to Waluigi is quite funny. Wah. Wah. Hey, Mimic Chest. Hi, hello. Channel Valkia. Oh my god. What do you think I am, dude? I am like the least coordinate creature. I'm like a delicate flower, okay? I'm like a delicate flower. I bruise like a banana. Or like a rose or something like that. So hello, Mimic Chest. Good morning. You're doing challenging things today. Quit a nuzzle when you watch your Gyarados. R.I.P. I wonder if we're allowed to like fish for Pokemon, because you can get a guaranteed Magikarp not too late into the game, right? Next vocal roll, Wappeach. Wappeach is so cool. Have we seen her? This was like an art meme recently. Wappeach. They found like concept art for this amazing character who is so freaking cute, and I really like her, and she will never be in a video game ever, but she's so cute, dude. Come on, look at her. I would VA this creature, like, yeah. I will be auditioning for more vocal stuff this year too. I want to get my proper demo done, but it's gonna be maybe a month or two before I can. I am still in my project era. I have been a busy being, but I'm working on some cool stuff. No, she's so cute. Could be for Halloween, maybe. I have a few fits I want to do. I have like a list of 5 outfits I'm getting made as soon as I can like actually get them modeled. But expect some new fits. So that much from Madoka. Yes, very much so. This is Glorp shit. Any Glorp shit enjoyers? No, she's so cute. There's a lot of fan art of her. If you search like Wappeach, you will encounter her. She's all over the place. Oh boy. I have not done like a ton of research, right? I did some. I thought about the route. I am not like super well versed, and I don't have like a good sense of damage calculation. So I'm gonna try pretty hard to not mistakenly KO Pokemon I'm trying to catch, and I'm gonna try super hard to not lose anybody in inauspicious ways. I may have to like sack somebody in the last gym, but we'll see. This is gonna be some gameplay. I am super open to backseating also, because I don't know what I'm doing. Audino's pretty good. Audino seems good. I don't think Audino can live the thing I need it to, though. My sincere hope is to get a rock type, to get a Roggenrola in order to capture something with sturdy that can live through the insane retaliate turn. Rubs your hair buns. Hello, Nuna. Hi. I'm doing well, gamers. That's a Nuna. Is that what we do now? We rub my hair buns for luck? Is this a thing? Carry on the garbage duds no one wants. No, they're all precious beans. my precious little Pokemon, my creature. What is the max level cap? The max cap for my Wag of Things is, I believe, 20. I think I have access to level 20, but if I level above 20, I can no longer use the Pokemon, so be really careful. But I should have some number of captures. I believe I have the Dreamyard capture, Route 3, Wellspring Cave, where I might get a Roggenrola, not Green City, and the outside of Pinwheel Forest, which is where I can get a fighting type Pokemon. Yes, I have candies. I will be leveling them up somewhat as we go, but yeah, hairbuns are cute. True, this is true. This is like a scientific fact. Hairbuns are cute. They are wonderful. They are wonderful. Picks your hairbuns, the chopstick, and dips them in soy sauce. Don't do that. It's a hairball. Can you explain to me what a Pokemon is? Yeah, actually. So, a Pokemon is a contraction of the English phrase pocket monster. The idea behind Pokemon is that in the world of Pokemon, there are all sorts of fantastic creatures who are possessed of magical powers and great little personalities who enjoy doing battle with one another. And humans have learned to live aside these pocket monsters, these Pokemon, who are called such because with the technology known as Pokeballs, you can shrink them down and put them in your pocket. Pokemon trainers are people who specialize in putting together teams of Pokemon and having them battle one another to grow as Pokemon and as people and to accomplish all sorts of things. There are Pokemon trainers who use their Pokemon to work alongside them, to live alongside them. There are Pokemon who are co-workers, Pokemon who are companions, Pokemon who are champions of the sporting world, and all of these different kinds of people mingled together in a very cute setting that was inspired primarily by the lead developer's experience catching bugs in his youth. The goal of Pokemon as a series is to bring forward the wonder of discovery in nature and the thrill of encountering new species of creature out and about. We sort of live in a world now where natural beauty has sort of dwindled a little bit. There are fewer varieties of weird bug out there. You see like fewer creatures out in the day-to-day, but Pokemon envisions a world where there's hundreds of species of really interesting things that want to come and hang out with you that you can capture and study and take interest in and make friends with. All because one guy loved catching bugs in Japan in the 90s. Yup. There is a strong bug catching culture in Japan. In fact, the bug catcher, the iconic Poke archetype trainer, is inspired directly by that energy. You may have seen people catching cicadas and whatnot. I know some anime this does happen. Can you repeat that? No. No. I can't. Yes, I think that the candies would be necessary here. Doing like proper team grinding to get the level up seems not fun. It would be less fun to stream. That was Flo. Aw, shucks. Thank you so much. I like Pokemon. I think about it a lot. I think about the thematics. Like I've said, I play a Pokemon tabletop game. So that whole like explanation of the themes of Pokemon, the idea behind the series, plays into the tone that I look for there. Because it's meant to be a happy thing, right? It was made by a bug catcher, and yet bug is objectively the worst type. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of the struggle, right? At least bugs evolve fast, which is probably not too bad in a Nuzlocke, honestly. Bug catchers suck because there has to be a first trainer type, and yeah, it is the struggle. See bug on your screen? No, don't squish the bug. I'm scared of bugs, but Pokemon bugs I'm okay with. I will say I related very much to Misty as a kiddo, the trainer who is the gym leader of the Cerulean Gym and is very scared of bugs. Very scared of bugs. Twilight Princess is a whole side quest about catching bugs. Ah, yeah, Mouth. We're going to be playing Twilight Princess soon, probably. I have been teasing it for a little bit. We're probably going to play that on Thursday because I want to meet Midna and hang out with Midna. I also have a Wind Waker save file being played through as Midna, so we'll see about this. So you love water types? I think they're okay, Ivan. My favorite types are Ghost, Dark, and Poison. I like these all very much. They're good creatures. I think my like ideal team is like Gengar, Alolan Marowak, Venusaur, Gligar, Gliscor, maybe like a Salazzle, a Grafaiai, these kinds of things. I like these creatures, What's your opinion of Mega Starmie? Big fan. If you don't know Mega Starmie is fucking awesome. Mega Starmie is perhaps the best Mega Pokemon. Behold. Incredible. Like, need I say more? This is Himothy. He's got a very pleasing shape, right? He's got like kung fu kicks, right? A design of our time. It is the design of all time. Terrible. No, it's great. It's a great creature. I like it. I think it's fun. I know that a lot of the megas are kind of polarizing though. Megas are interesting. Did they keep the lore? Because initially, the like mega Pokemon lore was the poor thing was like suffering when it went mega. I don't know if that's still the case, but hey. It has huge power. It does have huge power. Like, look at, of course it has huge power. My God. Look at the high jump kicks in this boy. I do like that it looks like a guy in a Starmie suit, though, because, like, I fucking love Sentai. I love Tokusatsu. And I think that, that, like, rubber suit guy look is awesome. Like, to me, Mega Starmie is like a reference to this guy. This is Starfish Purple. Like, do you see it? Do you see it? This makes me happy, okay? This is the kind of thing that I enjoy. We're always thinking of Starfish Purple. Anyway. Yes, it's very Toku. It should look like a guy in a suit, which I like. Miss the Cursed Starmie emote. I could do away with the Pokemon emote, maybe. I wouldn't mind more playing Pokemon stuff. I may wind up doing some Mystery Dungeon just for the vibes. The OST is amazing, and I admit, part of what I kind of want to do is, like, play games that have a good soundtrack, because, like, this is chill, right? The Poke OST here. It warms my heart, at least. And we're just yapping about stuff and checking out cool things. A cool game that has some cool game design choices and some cool history with some cool tunes is not a bad thing to have going on. Evening, Bella. Hello. We're doing well, gamer. Happy Tuesday. Happy fourth stream in a row for me. This has been an active week. A lot of stuff going on. Game OSTs usually okay, yes. Game OSTs are pretty chill. I have not worried too much about DFCA stuff though, admittedly, but maybe I should. It was only from Sun and Moon deck stuff? I thought that that was also the case in the deck entries from the original Mega game, which was, I think, it was before Sun and Moon, that's for sure, because, like, I think X and Y, because Sun and Moon was, Z-Stones, not Megas. Didn't have them? Okay. The FF14 music needs game footage. Oh, that sucks. FF14 music is pretty tight, though. I have been playing a little bit of Final Fantasy recently. I got some friends who are playing. I've been tempted into it. Sotek has been going through, like, the entirety of Final Fantasy, leveling every character, which is crazy. I was motivated to get somewhere in there. Accenteer has been playing, I believe, as of a few people in the zone, so shout out to this guy as well. And just quickly, no, there's a few that are kind of messed up. They can, like, barely contain their own power. I know that a Salamence's entry is, like, kind of sad. It's been a while, though. I used to have a little bit more off the cuff. Hey there, Hiraka. Hello. We're doing well, gamer. Happy Tuesday. We are Nuzlocking in today for some challenge experience. I'm doing a cool little stream event today. I'm the second in a relay of 8 VTubers playing one Nuzlocke save file, so I am gonna try and do my best on it. Little bit nervous. Hope you're doing well yourself. I think there's a couple of them that are kind of messed up. There's a lot of Poke lore, though. Hello, Tayumisi. Hi, hello, that's Ty, this good creature. I hope you're well. Game Pokemon Black, which is an excellent pick because Gen 5 is like really good. Gen 5 is one of the coolest gens in general. I think that coolest gens in general. Thank you. I'll be here all week. It is up there with Sun and Moon for me. It is up there with Gen 3 for me. Should you get into Warhammer? I would say yes, Jinem. Absolutely. Also, hello. I think Warhammer is pretty freaking cool. I think there is something there for everybody, and I highly recommend it, not just because I work on it. Haha. Like Marshadow, nice. Marshadow is among my favorite legendaries. I like it in Mew very much. Have an opinion? I'm curious as to this opinion. We are going to need to hit the ad break in a second, though, because it is the top of the hour, as they say. They're showing secrets in YouTube chat, my goodness. Give me a brief little bit here. I think every 5 generations they should have only new Pokemon until post-game. I think that is not a bad idea. I think that there are a few structural challenges with what we're doing now where there's like a handful of new Pokemon and just a smattering, and then I think I agree. I think it's like not even controversial. I have high hopes for Gen 10 though. I hope that Gen 10 is like really cool, like really decent. I hope it is a good time. Hello, Weedcat. What gen do you not like? Hi. I don't like Scarlet and Violet, and I really don't like Sword and Shield. I do not like the soccer Pokemon game. I'm sorry. I will explain why in a brief little bit. Give me a moment to take a quick little break because I gotta run ads on twitch.tv. They make me back in a second, and I will explain this. I got some ideas about this. I have strong pokey opinions. Back in a sec. BRB. Hello. Hi. Greetings. I see we're getting kind of based about Pokemon management. Not unduly. Hi. Hello. So, adding 150 Pokemon a game. Theoretically cool. I can see challenges in the design space. Like, how many are there total now? It's around like 1,100, right? Let's go. How many Pokemon are there? How many Pokemon are there? 1,025. There would be about 1,500, right? If they'd done like 151 per. I think it gets progressively harder to find like meaningful and unique design space the more you add, right? Like when you get to like 2,000, it gets hard to keep them all distinct. Digimon cheats with this. Digimon cheats because they have like variant Pokemon. Like there are so many variants of Agumon. There's Toy Agumon, there's like clear Toy Agumon, there's like shadow Toy Agumon, there's like the gray Agumon, there's the spunky little hand wraps Agumon, and even Pokemon has started doing this. They've started doing like, there's Wrestling Pikachu from Pokken Tournament, there is variants for the Hisuian forms of Pokemon, the Alolan forms of Pokemon, the Paldean forms of Pokemon, all of this stuff, the Galarian forms. They have started to do this themselves. I think there are design challenges inherent to it. They have an ice cream cone, a little trash bag. I like both of those Pokemon. I think those are cute. I like Trubbish. And the Gen 5 is a good game, and I think it's because it took some risks. I think the Gen 5 works partly because the story is a little darker, a little more serious, and I think they have backed down from that entirely. Gen 8 is pretty rough. Gen 9 is also kind of rough. I did not love either. I finished Gen 9. I liked it well enough, but Gen 8, I just couldn't. I don't care about soccer. I'm sorry. Hello, Graves. Hi. The best Digimon poop. Sukumon is fucking awesome. Do we know this creature? Any Sukumon enjoyers? Look at this powerful beast. It's majestic. This too is part of the Digimon appeal. How many Digimon are there? Let's check. How many Digimon species? Digimon is at 15,000. Or 1,500, sorry. So it's getting there, We're playing first. I'm playing second, Fumark. I am the second in the relay following Squimbo. So I am gonna do my absolute damnedest. You're summoned. Hello, Tier. Hello. Yeah, Gen 8, it's pretty goofy. I did not get that deep into it. Gen 9 was like silly, but okay. You saw, what does it mean to see it before you were born? What does that mean? Pause. How is this possible? What is the lore? You're talking Digimon. We're comparing Digimon's general sensibilities about design with Pokemon, because like Digimon is not afraid to have variants, right? It has a lot of variants for a lot of the iconic Digimon. In fact, in Digimon World, about half of the Digimon in the game are just variants of Digimon that you like can bring to the city. So half of them are recolors almost. There are things like this in Digimon, which is in some ways it's a strength. I wonder if the 1,500 count like recolor Digimon like this. Because there are a lot of them. Like there's a red Betamon and stuff. Yeah, Gen 9 got cool at the end. I will say that. I liked a lot of the designs also. I wasn't crazy about the settings and the structure. I think that the Pokemon Academy thing is like kind of cute, but that I don't know. I'm picky. I want the stakes to be a little higher throughout the campaign. They got there at the end, but it feels very It feels like you're making kids like stop being themselves almost. I don't like the moral being like, hey, you gotta stop dressing funny, you know? Bah! Area Zero does rule though. I like the variant Pokemon there, the past and future Pokemon, for what they're called, like Brute Bonnet and so on. The Paradox Pokemon. There we go. There we go. I like those. I like those. Like Digimon, like the Rockman handled radio wave aliens. Oh yeah, Vademon. Big fan of this thing. We have things like this also in Digimon. We have very good creatures. This is the kind of design you can't get in Pokemon. They're afraid to do this. Like, look at this thing. Insane. Big fan, big fan. Go with the stakes. I don't think they can smoke weed. I don't think they're gonna smoke weed in Pokemon. However, they do have Oddish, which is the weed Pokemon, so who knows? Like Gallade. Gallade is cool. There are some cool things going on. Pokemon hits the spot sometimes. It is a cool series with cool things happening. I have hope for Gen 10. We have Pokemon Gleecorps. There are Pokemon aliens. Like, I don't even mean the Ultra Beasts, right? I mean this thing. Right here. This is a space alien. Yeah, called it, Clefairy, exactly. These are from the moon. Or they're like from farther away, possibly. They have spaceships and things. There's all sorts of deep lore. They threw a lot of stuff at the wall. Yeah, Deoxys also, Elgyem and Behem, yep. I believe that Elgyem and Behem are both meant to be plays on abbreviations used for like Japanese UFO chasing community stuff. So there's things like this also. Look up Betsumon. Oh boy, alright, let's look up Betsumon. Oh my god. I feel like I shouldn't show this on stream, dude. So this is also a Digimon. Here's this guy. I don't know what to make of this guy. That's a belly button. That's a belly button. That's okay. That's hi Luigi. This is Betsumon. Hello Luigi. Greetings. I guess we have this also. This is a Digimon. Have you seen the Hot Woman Digimon? No, Mirrodin, I didn't know there was a Hot Woman Digimon. I didn't think they had any like that. Are you sure? Are you sure there are Digimon that are hot women? I don't know about that. Is that a thing? Is it like a new thing they're doing? They've invented like hot woman Digimon. No, I didn't know about all that. Tell me. I heard they also have dinosaur Digimon now. Is that true? Do they have those? God, he's a major recurring antagonist. He seems like an enemy. Miki's, that is crazy. We can't. No. We're not calling him Hentaimon, and we're definitely not like using that word. That's scary. That's scary. What a creature. A concerning amount of Digimon are the sexiest gods alive. Yeah, like Betsumon. The sexiest Digimon alive. Bam. Case in point. It's gonna come as a shock to you. There are some Digimon that look like plushies. I've heard of this. I like Mozamon, I think. Digimon is Pokemon raid by... No, Fudjobs, no! I'm sure it's all very innocent. They made... This is not... What do you mean they made Vera a Digimon? What do you mean by this? Huh? You better mean the other kind. God. My favorite kind of Digimon is this creature. Hang on. I like these guys. This right here is my boy, hang on. Yeah, Bakemon! I dig these. Replace Vera's hands with guns with top one Digimon. I don't know if we need a Veramon, I don't know. I like these guys though. They're cute! In the game, in Digimon world, they are completely impossible to understand. They just kind of yap and yap. Yeah, Phantomon is cool also, like this whole line. Isn't there one that's just a gun? Kind of. It's a little more than just a gun. It is, to be precise, like a lot of guns. This is Gundramon. Deputymon, yeah. Deputymon is just a gun, isn't he? Big fan of this, though. Look at this guy. There's Terriermon's evolution also, though. There sure are some Digimon. There are yet to be, I think, any gun Pokemon, but they might get there eventually. Anyhow. I don't know how long Nuzlocking is going to take, but I think we might get into it in a second. I'm a little nervous, but I want to start feeling this out to hopefully get there. Hopefully get there today. I want to complete my section of the run. It shouldn't be like too long. There is a gun Pokemon. Who is the gun Pokemon? What is this, Laura? Yeah, Squimbo did his section in an hour. Squimbo knows what he's doing. I'm scared. Duraludon's like a building though, isn't he? Oh yeah, and Inteleon, right, the sniper, because he's like a secret James Bond Pokemon. We're war crime mon. There have been a lot of war crimes in Pokemon, dude. I think it's like not a foreign setting to that. If we breeze through this and it goes really well and really fast, I'll have to for something else after maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. Oh yeah, well, Remoraid is like it was meant to be one of the fish that like squirts water to get bugs and things, right? I know that there is also a the dragon and ghost types from Alola, the Manta Ray-esque ones. Those have like a whole aircraft carrier, like a Dragapult. Alcoholamon, that's me. It's my Pokemon, my Digimon. Galar, okay, been a little while. Yeah, because that'd be Galar, because right. There was Dragalga Alola? It's been a while. I used to be like way more up to speed on Pokemon, but I confess they kind of lost me with Gen 8 and 9. I still carry the torch though in my Pokeroll tabletop campaign. Anyhow, Yakumo in Pony Island, yeah. Dragalge, yo. Tier, no. Let's not. What we should do is open up my super legit copy of Pokemon, which will hopefully run just as I hope. Come on. Fingers crossed. Sweating a little bit. And go. Yeah, I did get a specially ordered DS with all the customization stuff on it for this. Okay, a little bit of sweating. We're surely okay though. Right? Category change. Yeah, as soon as I get it open. I don't know about stuff like MUs. I don't know what that means. Huh. So how about a sports team, huh? Yeah, I'm playing with my GBA GameCube Link now. We're using this. It's a flightless bird. I don't know about stuff like that. I got a small brain, okay? Let's see. About those balls, oh boy. Those Pokeballs, those Dragon Balls, all of these things are possible. Let's see. Minor amount of sweating here. We're doing the technical difficulty rondo right now. I did test this. I spent like several hours setting this up and making sure it ran, so. Love when the guy did the thing that was really hard. I like that part also, the tension, the anime moment. Big fan of a cool anime moment. I'm always saying this. I mean it, I mean it. Let's see. This should all be good. This is a hype moment in Warrior itself. Hey Millie Mixie, hello, hello, hello. You're doing well. Happy Tuesday, happy Pokemon Day, we hope. Quick Googling. I see, not really, I wonder what's going on here. Eating breakfast, hell yeah. I ate before stream, which was a decent experience. I had like some saved up delicious food stuff, so a secret plan of like eating brain food prior to challenging things. I didn't expect this kind of challenge though. I'm really employing my brain right now. Even viewer, I don't really know what that. I have a hang where it starts opening the thing and then doesn't. What I'll try is grabbing this again and putting this here, and then using this to open the thing. Helps Limbo. He is free in a little bit. I am gonna redo the steps I did initially to make it work, and that is hopefully gonna go. Right? That makes sense. I believe. I'm strong. And I do have a backup DS if all else fails. Alright. Like so. Yeah, this appears to just not be behaving the appropriate. We have theoretically everything worked yesterday. During several hours of testing I did, where I reopened it several times under certain conditions. Not like actively live, but that shouldn't matter. We're gonna theoretically try my backup setup now, which could work. Hahaha. Let's see. The Nintendo DRM kicking in now is crazy. This is like the most setup I've ever done for a stream too. Hey Tahoe, hey, hi, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. I might be a little bit annoyed depending, cause I did, really put some time into getting this stuff set up. We'll see, we'll see. I think check against a partner database, that's crazy. It could happen though. Hey Toka, hi, hi, hello. Well, I needed to do it last night no matter what. Today's menu is meant to be continuing a bit of a Nuzlocke Relay. I am having a minor technical difficulty right now. And I'm not sure what could be causing it. Let's try this. We're gonna do some speedy troubleshooting things. Everything out. Delete this. Open this. Ah! Ha! Okay. Ooh. Is that just good? That was exciting. All right. Now then, if that worked, then this should also work, right? Right? Maybe. I drag this over here and maximize it. Oh my god. Huh. I was very brave just now. Don't see it, I see it. May have suffered a minor case of brain damage. This happens to me all the time. There we go. Oh my gosh. Ha 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 ha. Big shout outs to Google troubleshooting. We like this? I know you're having technical issues like the eye tracking. Yeah, at least the eye tracking still works, right? Pokemans is here. We got there. Oh, thank goodness. That was I'm gonna say that was exciting for me. Not in like a good way. That was the rare like bad excitement. Cool. All right. Hey, Krusty. Hey, hi, hello. Let me mix down these tunes and mix up the game itself because we are going to be on an adventure now. Ha! You know what they say? Knowing is half the battle, and knowing how to plug in my super real DS is also half of the battle. Let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and call that the first clutch of the run. The first clutch of the run. The save already, I better. So theoretically, one save, there we go, that's us. All right, hell yeah. So welcome to, welcome to this. Welcome to the Pokemon Nuzlocke, where we are taking over after the first gym. Squimbo has left us with a pretty cool little team. It is modest but strong. We have these guys. We have Mr. Boy, who is a docile Oshawott. We have this adamant Patrat, Ubisoft, who has Cut, Sand Attack, Bite, and Work Up. And we have Power Blast, our Lillipup, who will be, I believe, a herdier by the time we make it to the gym, so that's kind of hype. Let's see, Pokemon. I'm in the way of the Pokemon. I must be smaller, excuse me. This is my first time running this kind of setup. With the dual screen technology, which is exciting. So these boys are our core crew, and we're gonna hopefully use them to capture a couple of Pokemon on the way. You should be the Pokemon. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. So, here's the Pokedex, nice. What I want to do now is do a couple of early game captures because I know that I have the Dream Yard capture that is part of my section, and I know furthermore that I have a capture outside of the Pinwheel Forest. So my goal is to hopefully get a fighting type there. Hopefully get a fighting type there, and to make the most of that fighting type when fighting our first real challenge of this section, which is going to be the normal type gym. I think that we're already kind of set up for success against most of the trainers on the route, but time will tell. It was spring, it's now summer, I guess. So here goes nothing. This is hopefully the start of greatness here. I mean, if you sock and throw, pretty much. Hi, we're training here. Let's train Pokemon together. Yay! His last area, and I think that I out-level pretty much everybody here's Purloins and whatnot. Yeah. I think Mr. Boy is good here. Squimbo's set us up for a pretty chill first couple of fights. It's Mr. Boy! I believe in Mr. Boy. This is nice also because I get to kind of figure out what the damage range is going to be like on Pokemon of around this level. And the answer is it would be hard to OHKO with Tackle. I don't have like a good sensibility if it's going to feel out the vibe. My damage calc is not great because I've not played a ton of Pokemon for a little bit. Squimbo did his run in January. I know it's been literally a month since Squimbo did his run. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Does that matter? Does it matter that it's summer now? We'll see. Yeah, though, I have a specific plan for my Dream Yard encounter, which is going to involve a little bit of running back and forth, so, haha. The finale of AGDQ is a Nuzlocke? That's kind of crazy. I can see it, though. I can see AGDQ being one to embrace that kind of rule set. By the way, our level cap is, I believe, 20 right now, so the goal is to get everybody to 19 right before the boss gym. I maybe to 20 in proper, because the Herdier is going to be a real problem. The real scary thing here, the enemy, the threat of this run is in fact specifically the last Pokemon of the two Pokemon that Honora has, because oh boy are they scary. Can I just cut this? Yeah. What about till the gym leader? I can avoid that. Okay. Are you looking for the mysterious Pokemon too? Incredible. Herdier, yes, there is a scary Herdier that has Retaliate, and the sort of spookiest thing about the run is the 210 power Retaliate that's going to come my way after I KO the first thing there, so I am going to do my absolute best. So just look up the Nuzlocke app here, yeah. Nuzlocke app is dead, got it. I looked this up the other day, and I think that all of my trainers for the next little bit are going to be like around level 11 for the next little while, but I am not like 100% certain. The Dream Yard is a little bit chill anyway, though. Yeah, there's infinite candies, D-back. There's infinite candies for sure. Which is nice because I would like to be mostly ready for the gym. I don't want to research. I have tried to come in prepared because I'm a little nervous. Ever so slightly. I do want this item, whatever this is. Do I have this? I should have like infinite rare candies, right? Incredible. That is a lot of rare candies. That's probably enough. I would say that's probably enough. Where for money? About 6K, not bad. I feel like that's gonna be good enough. I'm not gonna buy a ton of stuff just yet, but good to know. Funny, good night, Ivan. Thank you so much. I'm gonna do my best. So in the Nuzlocke, as part of the rule set, you need to keep your Pokemon's levels below the ace of the upcoming gym. So, if I mistakenly level any of my Pokemon to 21, I can no longer use them. So, I need to try and not do that. Go, Mr. Boy! Can't backseat, oh god. A little backseating might be okay. I sort of have the idea, though. I think I have an idea of what I want to do. The most important thing is either being ready to sack to the Herdier or being ready to switch in Roggenrola if I can catch one. Because Roggenrola, I think, is the only thing I can catch that's going to possibly survive retaliate. No pressure, yeah, never any pressure. I know a little bit about Pokemon. I'll do my best here. It's not youngster Joey. It's the other youngster Joey. Shorts are comfy and easy to wear. He's got pat rats instead of Rattatas. Good research. Thank you, Slimbo. I'm doing my best, dude. I got some ideas. I know that what I want to do here is probably pick up my rustling grass capture as well. So I'm going to do a little bit of walking up and down in front of that. Yeah, my goal is to not get crit also, to just never get crit. Is it worse to throw a Nuzlocke marathon early or late? It is worse to throw a Nuzlocke marathon during my section. Whatever that means. Listen, throwing is not an option. Catching throw might be an option. I'm not sure if it's in this version or not. Sadly, our Patrat, or our Herdier, rather, our Lillipup does not have Intimidate, so we don't have that. But, we might not need it. I assume items are banned. I can't use the X Defend to just tank Retaliate. We'll see. It's Mana! I love these little guys. I was a real fan of the Pokemon Dream Network type thing, the website. What do you Mana? Oh no, it's the Team Galactic Goons! They're stealing its mist! Prolonged Static. I think I do skip the Pansage here though, because like I could get the... I could get the monkey here, the funny monkey, and get Yawn, but I don't think I want to. I don't think it's worth it. I think that I'd rather get Audino to try and guarantee a fighting type. I think it's just better. Like, it's not terrible to get like a fire type that gets Yawn. I think they all get Yawn at the same level, but it's just not quite good enough. It would be like a guaranteed sack anyway, which could maybe set me up for success, but if I'm sacking anyway, I might as well switch him with like a Rock Smash that'll just OHKO, right? It's Plasma like Galactic, right. Gen 5, I'm coming in without knowing anything, my god. Mun and Miss at the Pokemon booth at the con. I have seen like scented candles at cons before. Not quite that sort though. I can probably just bite this down. These guys are small. Work up. It probably gets Sand Attack also. I'll just bite. Flinch is good if I get it. Easy. Cool. We take those. A Ubisoft here could carry. I thought about this some, and if he outspeeds the Herdier, which I think he will, I could theoretically get a Flinch hack and just be happy. I could also theoretically Sand Attack and sack like that and get some benefit. The really scary thing is that there's gonna be Hypno. Oh no, it's Watchog is the problem. Is the Watchog? The Watchog's the higher level one, and it's got Hypnosis. So that's gonna mean getting lucky on dodges or Sand Attack sacking. Both are decent. And yeah, this is France, right? We're in France here because there's no. This is New York. France is Carlos. It's been a while. I'm exposing my lack of Poke knowledge. I think that Gen 5 is Castelli City? Question mark? We'll see. Yeah, okay. Bite is the wrong answer here, though. Let's try this. I did less than I expected, honestly. You got faith? I'm gonna try and do right by it. I think I have a plan. I got an idea. I'm not bad at Pokemon. I got some knowledge. I do play in a Pokemon tabletop campaign. I'm convinced to run a save good. I hope so. I'm glad to have like earned complete faith, but I still have to like make good on it. So we'll see. This went well though. Yeah, losing the fire type guaranteed Poke creature is not great, but I think that this is worth it. Oh, it's got says. Oh, these guys are so cool. You can't fulfill your duties. Look at him. The actual antagonists. Team Plasma is scary. They are very cool, very cool. So here's the spoiler. Musharna here is a 5% chance in the Rustling Grass, and I actually just don't want it. So we'll see. Pokemon Australia, I would go for that. Is Fennel gonna invite me to use a website that doesn't work anymore? That could happen. I did use the Dream Link at one point. Nothing happened. Nice. Team Plasma, yep. Oh, right, because it's using the fake real Getsus. Very cute, very cute. I saw the end of Squimbo's section, and I felt pretty well set up. I'm gonna try and also lose no creatures. I want to, like, activate Rustling Grass here is the thing, so I need to kind of run up and down for a little bit. This may be limited hype, but I really need to. Because if I don't, I can't guarantee the catch I want later. We're using Pinwheel Claw, so I get a good shot at a fighting type later if I do this and don't get Musharna. I think this is necessary to get an Oko on the Watchog, though. Like yapping anyway. This is very Yap Core, is running up and down trying to make Grass Wrestle. Which I believe is only possible after the first gym badge. I'm not sure if Squimbo set it up this way on purpose, but me getting the Dream Yard means that I have the chance to do this. It would not have been possible beforehand. It would not have been a thing you can do. Do you have Pokeballs? I sure do. I have 13 Pokeballs and 1 Great Ball. I have the money to buy more as soon as I get the chance. I guess I should, like, also change my order. Like so. Bring out Power Blast. The level of play you can only get from being afraid to let your little guy die. I am terrified of letting my little guy die. I love my little guys. I don't want to let down Mr. Boy. Would you? Here goes. Yeah, Audino is really easy to catch, and it is a huge EXP pinata, so doing it now also is going to simplify my leveling. Do you get EXP on catch in this game? There we go. So this is Rustling Grass, and this is 95% of the time going to be an Audino, so I assume we're going to get one of them, but we might not. I think Power Blast is fine for this. He's kind of beefy boy. So who is the better attacking move for this? Power Blast has Bite that's non-stab, and Mr. Boy has Tackle that's non-stab with 24 attack. I think that, Mr. Boy is harder to kill it with. Not that I probably have to worry too much, but hey. We're taking no chances here, alright? Crit happens, as they say. Okay. Cool. Show me the Audino. Great. All part of the plan. So if I catch this guy, I have a really good shot at getting a encounter later on with a fighting type. I do like Audino a lot, by the way. Growling is great too, because this makes the catch easier. Shiny Claw is nice, easy. Can this even hurt me? Alright, alright. Helping Hand. I think I'm gonna be hard-pressed to KO this, but I still don't want to, like, risk it too much. I think I can crit with this Tackle and it's still okay. Never mind. Alright, so we're throwing. Off to a good start. Alright. Throwing Pokeballs would have been safer, I guess. Oh no. I know it's a 38% catch rate. I didn't think the crit could kill it. All right, all right. The good news is that I can catch an Audino on any route upcoming. The bad news is I have to. I am aware that crits ignore stat drops. I thought that it wouldn't kill anyway. All right, all right. That is poetic, maybe. That works, that works. We've demoed something. Am I just done in the Dream Yard now? I guess I can get the other items, but that's about all I need to do here. The best part of Nuzlocking is doing something unnecessary and getting punished really hard. All I gotta do is get the items here then. And I'll catch an Audino on one of the upcoming routes. What other routes do I have? Do I even want anything in them? No, it's always that crits ignore stat drops. I thought it wouldn't kill anyway. Sob. Alright, I guess, like, I can do the Route 3, possibly? I think that I still go for Audino, even so. I'll think about, like, where I don't want a catch, then. Because the Purloin here wouldn't have been useful anyway. Is that it? I think there's a trainer. I guess I can get money there. Paralyzed heal, not useful. I can sell that. Can I get to the back half of this? I don't think I can. Yeah, I want to, like... I want to get the Audino catch no matter what, because I want to give people the chance to skip it in their rustling grass. It would have been nice to get it there. Unfortunate. The 255 catch rate especially, I should have just gone for it. It's fun to consider in that kind of sweating way. I don't think I can get over here. And I can't take the monkey now. We fix it next time? I don't know. I think that's just Dreamyard then. Let's see. Let me think this through then, because, Route 3, I could catch things such as Pidove, I could catch potentially a Blitzel. Are either of those useful? The answer is possibly not. A shout out to Squimbo, who is, the organizer of this cool little thing. Intimidate would be really nice to get. I think that, like, Blitzel is not super useful, except maybe for Thunderwave. Thunderwave is not bad to have. Pidove can get Super Luck, which is decent. Both of those are pretty good, actually. Awesome work, except for critting the poor Audino. Like, the thing is, we really need that to make the fighting type encounter happen. Fennel was looking for me. Where is Fennel? Any Fennel fans? Great Ball is great. Yeah, we're gonna course correct here. I can miss one catch and that's okay, but that's all I can miss. I need to, like, deliver a full team. Audino is forever dead? Well, that's fine. If the... Is that how it works? If the Audino is dead, I just can't catch it? That would work fine for me. I think I have to catch it successfully for it to count, though. Is that right? Where is Fennel? Okay. Cool. I can use this for Roggenrola. Yeah, that's fine. Fennel's a great sign. Does she live here? Oh, Fennel. There she is. Cool. Some Dreamers, nice, okay. I got the Sea Gear now, I can use Nintendo Wi-Fi, which I can't use. We're in the hospital, we can't use this, that's fine. Don't turn this on, that's fine, cool. No, I don't have time. I'm sorry, Fennel. Great. So this is really cool material. This is really cool stuff. This is fun, but it's no longer active, I don't think. I did play this a lot as a kid, though. Okay, alright. So we crit the Audino. I can still catch it in, I think, several routes. I guess the question is, like, what the least important other catch is going to be, because I have Route 3, I have Wellspring Cave, and I have Nacrane City. What can you catch in Nacrane? Is it important? Can I force it? Possibly? Because we have a few of the early catches already. I guess there's, like... fossils? Can I get a fossil prior to getting there? Interesting. We're gonna add Squimbo in the Pal Pad, we'll do that. I'm not certain. There's fishing, okay, yeah, fossils too. Fossils are probably better than fishing. Wellspring is too important. Wellspring is my chance at a Roggenrola, and I have to do it. So hello, Varnock, thank you for supporting us. Squimbo's Projecto here. Mr. Boy is here. We're gonna keep him alive for sure. The Wellspring catch has to be Roggenrola, or we're sacking something. I think that means it's gotta be the Route 3 catch. So... that's probably okay. I think it is guaranteed in Route 3 also. Switch this guy. I could probably safely level up a couple of these dudes too with rare candies. I don't think I need to. I think Route 3 is pretty chill. We got here. Pokemon Daycare, nice. I am not gonna take use of that, I don't think. Route 3, there's twins. Everything here is like level 10, I'm pretty sure, for the most part, on the northern path at least. So they're not too scary. And yet I'm scared anyway for some reason. That happens too. One counter, it's an Uxie. I don't think we need Uxie right now. May not be encounterable? What does it mean it's not encounterable? Okay. Oh, right, for Nacrane. Got it. Alright, Velvetiel, thank you for the resub. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing this fine Tuesday. We're Nuzlocking in, or trying to. I bite first, so I'm probably okay. Crit can't kill. Ow. Cool. Mana. This should hurt it a lot. Cool, okay. That might have been risky. I feel like if it used a psychic attack and crit, I could have died there, but switching is hard also. For the poke, thank you, Mike. I will! I'm trying to use all my Pokemon mastery here. I think I use the Route 3 catch to guarantee the fighting type. I think that a Pidove is only that good if it gets Super Luck, and I think that, ultimately, it's too important to have the Audino. I don't think I even need to fight these guys. I think this is sort of a not super exciting thing. Pidove's good for Gym 3. Can it be caught anywhere else, though? Like... the answer is no. No, it can be caught in Inner Pinwheel Forest. Inner Pinwheel has, let's see. Inner has Pidove and a few bugs and things. I think Audino's worth it. It would have been better to get it in Dreamyard, but it needs to be grabbed, because if we don't get the Rustling Grass catch, then no one can get it. Pinwheel Rustling Grass could be Panseer also, that's unlikely. Hey, Angry Seal, I've heard that before, that my name is very similar to Verisimilitude. I have heard this, it is true. It's punny like I'm kind of a pundit, kind of a pun-esque person. Alright. I can probably bump my guys to level 15 or 16, right? And not get too overwhelmed. I want to avoid accidentally getting them to 20 too early, but let's see, not Lillipup. Is there a reason I can't, like, evolve Lillipup until the gym? I admit I'm a little confused. Pick up, right, okay. Because it is pick up and not intimidate, right? Does it get intimidate? Look up what Herdier does, hang on. I guess free money is important. Wait, if it has pick up now... No, it gets Sand Rush, which is just terrible. Darn. I think it's impossible to make use of that, actually, which is fine. Just good to know. And it evolves at, soon. It evolves at soon. It's really good if you have a setup for it. Level 16 for this, so I need to keep him small and cute. Not the case for these boys, though. I can at least get Ubisoft to 16, right? That's safe. I think. This guy one of these. I'll keep it there for now. I'm a little nervous. Do a double battle here. I think this is gonna be not too tough. These are like level 10, I believe. The far side of this route's a little harder. Okay, he is gonna hit 15 though. I guess we'll just take this guy out first. Tackle. I guess I can swap him then here to avoid him getting too much XP. Yeah, that's fine. I'll swap Lillipup out. I'm thinking really hard right now. Fight with Cut. I guess that is an option, is just interrupt its evolution over and over. I'm a little worried though, because like, I need a solution for the normal gem. Missing a catch early is feel bad. Because we need the Audino still. Mr. Boy, carry, please. I think there's like nothing that's gonna really survive the retaliate's the problem. It's like, if I don't get the Rog and Roll, it's gonna be a sack, basically. That is the scary part. Your boy. Well, Audino we're still gonna get. I have potions. I have 2 potions. It basically guarantees a fighting type if we catch the Audino, and it sets up like a lot of good catches later also. If you have an Audino in your Pokemon list, you can kind of get by on rustling grass rare encounters for a lot of cool encounters later. So if there's like things people want to force, it is higher odds of a good catch. I wanted to get it in Dreamyard, and I KO'd it because I got a bad crit, which is unfortunate because I didn't think that it would kill on a crit. Oops. I think it was like literally 1 HP over threshold. You can catch Audino anywhere that there's rustling grass, though. Rolling the normal gym is optimistic, I think, but it sets me up for success in the normal gym. Hey, buddy. Sharon is a little scary also, honestly. He's got lower level Pokemon, but they are not easy. Here's the guy. Ah, right. Right. Right, here we go. So here's the problem, is that I have a water type into the Snivy. Right, right, this is the next encounter here. Okay. Work up, sand attack. This is actually super bad. What does this hurt for? Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Critical hit, okay. This is a really big problem, actually. I need to get lucky. I outspeed. This is fine. I don't know if it's fine. Oh man, pick up an Oranberry. Oh, you're kidding. Oh no. This is hardcore rules. I'm so scared. I lost a turn. Let me think. Defense 17, defense 23, defense 17. Don't think about everything. I'm so scared, dude. Power Blast almost definitely dies if it gets hit. Don't switch. No, switching is bad. It's gotta be Bite. Okay. The 24? I could live another. Give me a flinch. Oh my god. Alright, so that used the Oranberry. We're alive? We're alive, we're alive, we're alive. We're alive. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just to make sure this hits 100% of the time. Summary. So we throw the Oranberry, but that's probably okay, compared to what could have happened. Check moves. Yeah, this is a 100% chance. Oh my god. Nuzlocking's scary, y'all. The Oranberry made it so I didn't have to swap that. Yeah, Bite. Okay. Oh, I was free. Was it his berry? No, no, no. The Oranberry is like the pickup berry, right? Takedown. Yeah, we want takedown. Forget. Takedown is 85 accuracy. Odor Sleuth. Does Odor Sleuth guarantee a hit? It resets evasion boost. Does anything need this later on? Furthermore, is Odor Sleuth based on the Pokemon? Or the thing? Let me take a quick ad break. Give me 3 minutes to stretch and take some deep breaths, because oh my god, and I'm gonna see if Odor Sleuth affects the target or the user. So give me a quick sec, BRB. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, hello, hi, greetings. Ooh, I'm sweating a little. That was fucking scary. Apologies, I'm trying not to swear too much. I'm gonna put a Pokemon ding over that, but oh my god. All right, so takedown. I think that workup is frankly pretty good on Power Blast. I think that having a setup here is not bad. I think Odor Sleuth is a little iffy, and I say this knowing the Pokemon that's about to come out theoretically could spam Sand Attack until I'm very sad. But even so, I think Odor Sleuth is the thing we drop. I think the takedown could be useful. I think workup's important. I think the tackle is reliable, so I'm gonna say lose Odor Sleuth. I don't think anybody is gonna need this later on. Like, if you're fighting a Ghost type as Power Blast, you have Crunch, right? So Here's Purloin. I think I do want to switch out here. Into Mr. Boy because he is the toughest boy. And I think that he's not afraid of anything this guy does. Yeah, Furry Swips is fine. I'm dodged. Easy, easy. We're just chilling. Water gun, go! Yeah, this is the problem. Now I need Order Sleuth, right? Immediately punished. And this should hit for the KO, right? Hey, the dog versus cat matchup is scary. We're already down 1 defense drop, okay? We're in sand attack hell. That's okay, that's okay. I don't think I'm scared of anything he does. I can just keep throwing these out. Is that a speed tie? It might be, it might be. Mr. Boy is not super fast yet. I can just keep doing this. See, he can't hit either, it's fine. We're chilling. Assist? Yeah? Never mind. Okay. I gotta swap, I gotta swap. I wanna just hit it and kill it. Assistant to growth is scary. I didn't think about this. No shot. Alright, good swap, good swap, good swap. That's fine. Is there any world this KOs? Fine whip. I think 5 Fury Swipes still wouldn't do it. Because, like... Yeah, 5 Fury Swipes is still living. I think it's fine. Can cut miss? Is cut 95 accuracy in this game? Check moves. It is, so I'm still gonna throw out Bite. Even though Bite's not very effective, I think it's fine. This thing's fast too, God. Bite. Really? Okay. Bite no longer kills. It does. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, okay. Wow, that was scary. Oh my God. All right. That would have been much easier if I did not lead with Mr. Boy, but it's fine. It's all good. Minor routing issue, no big deal. All right. Yeah, nothing scary in this game. I am gonna catch Audino before moving on though, because oh my God, Vera scared Milla. Vera terrified Milla. Yeah, I knew I had to swap when it started tossing assists. I didn't think about that. The growth into Vine Whip combo is like actually really scary, even without a stab. I think it's fine to skip the preschoolers up top though, like you don't get anything out of that. Gonna grind EVs? I don't think so. I think, I think it's probably not necessary. Maybe that can be my apology for missing the first Audino is grinding some EVs. Not terrible, not terrible. Yeah, growth is both forms of attack, so it's like a little scary. It's a little scary. I wanted to dodge like the growth Vine Whip crit into the reduced defense or anything like that. A fish. I think I have no fishing rod though. So here's where I catch Audino. So we lead with this guy. And run back and forth here a little bit. The fishing rod, there's no way it's post-game. Are you serious? That's kind of wild. I remember a Bellsprout in Gen 1 having growth as a thing. And that was not super useful. I can't use that. It's too far back. I need rustling grass in the first tile, or I can't really do anything. So I will go in here and then back out. I am not risking a damn thing with this. I'm gonna throw Pokeballs until I catch it. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on me again. My whole idea here is that if I can go in with at least the 5, I can sack like one thing. Sacking, the Pat Rat isn't great, but it could work. If it had Detect, I could use that for the Retaliate turn. The scariest thing that I'm keeping in mind right now is this one turn in the Gym Leader battle where she's gonna throw out, her 210 power Retaliate, and that will kill something. So I either want it to be absorbed by Roggenrola, which is ideal, or I want it to be on a Pokemon I don't care about. Which might be Audino. There's like flinch hacks, I guess. Because part of the goal is to set people up for success later on. Which does make this catch kind of important. Come on. Come on, Audino. Be nice to me. There we go. Okay, so I've learned a valuable lesson. Alright. And that lesson is just throw Pokeballs at it. The catch rate is like really high, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I guess I just tackle this. One tackle won't KO, right? Two tackles also won't KO, right? That is a max damage double slap. I can tackle one more time. There's literally no way, right? That's fine. I'm gonna call that good. No, we're not messing around anymore. Gift? Hell yeah. A company gift. Let's go. Alright, catch you later, Toka. Shout out to Tokage. You're doing well, gamer. Good luck in college. Good luck. Be brave. Alright. We're back in the flow. We're back in the flow. We've caught this guy. Good. You have a nickname? Yes. Alright. Given, this guy, is Himothy, and that he is, getting us back in the flow of the run, we're calling him this. Dracula Flow is born. Alright, that's our first catch. W. Big W. And a super potion, which might be useful in a little bit. I guess I want to heal up here. We gotta pray for Roggenrola now, because Roggenrola is gonna be, like, the most important catch of the run. If it's not Roggenrola, it's gonna be a sack, basically. So... let's all really hope. I think the second part of Route 3 is a little more nasty. I'm not sure I can get there yet, though. Because we're about to be in Wellspring Cave, which is a lot of Pat Rats, but also a very high encounter rate for Roggenrola. It's a 50-50, basically. If it's Woobat, it's not necessarily the worst. Woobat, if it's the right gender, could attract and, like, be useful, but that's also scary. Life is good. We hope so. We hope so. An item? Oh! free orange berry. Cool. Okay. Nice. Stretch, can do. Okay, so the orange berry off of the Audino there makes up for losing the orange berry from pickup previously. We take those. Let me level it up also. Let's get to 15, I guess. Audino should survive. Oh, it survived 99. Okay, okay. If it survives 99% of the time, that's cool. What's his stats like anyway? What's the? Wait. Audino learns a track too. Wait. Hang on. What gender are Pokemon are Lenora's Pokemon? Are they female? They might be male. Yeah, unfortunately, the Nuzlocke app website is not up today, which I'd hoped to be my resource mid-run, but... Is this, like, better than what he already knows? Let's see. Which move? Growl, Helping Hand. I feel like Helping Hand and Refresh are basically never useful in this run. Helping Hand is just bad, right? Helping Hand is just bad. They're both female? Okay, great. We're definitely taking this then. I think we'll replace, Helping Hand with this. I mean... Yeah, there aren't a lot of double battles in the game. We're gonna have a few, but I think they're all gonna be fairly easy. Refresh is also not great. I think this is fine. I think this is I'll put it like this. I think the people are gonna be not desperate to use Helping Hand with the Audino. And yeah, no items, no items. Drop Growl. I think Growl is not terrible. Growl is okay if I want to set up on something. It's a sleeper good move. If there's like a Pokemon that can't set up itself that I start with Audino on, it's not bad. I think that's fine. I think that's a better pick than Helping Hand, which is like super situational. It's only in doubles, and frankly, in doubles, I think you'd rather just have your Pokemon like doing damage and like focusing things down. Refresh is also kind of weird. Refresh is like very situational. It's better than Helping Hand, I think, but not by a lot. Like, what is this even? Yeah, it's fine. Helping Hand can go. Helping Hand is good because Coliseum. Helping Hand is great because Coliseum. Oops. That's fine. Dracula Flow can be 16 also. That's acceptable. What is Dracula Flow's summary say about its nature? Quirky? Okay. I'm gonna check this IV too. Let's see the IVs. IV, Calculator, Pokemon, Black and White. Because level 16, it should be possible to kind of tell, right? Pokemon name, Dracula Flow. Gonna pull up Audino. 16. 61, 26. I'm just curious to know, because it sort of matters. Nature, Quirky, which is neutral. This is a pretty good defensively Audino. It's slow, but it's like not terrible. Its IVs are probably above average for defense and a little bit below for special defense, but its HP IVs are like right in the middle. So this is a relatively decent Audino, I think. This is fine. This is fine. I guess I should lead with the Lillipup still though. Quirky's neutral. I know a few of the different natures off the top of my head. Not all of them, but a good few, a good few. I think we are mostly set up to do the cave now. So everybody pray. Everybody pray, because if this doesn't wind up giving us rock and roll, things get a little bit harder, just a little bit harder. The ideal is that for the retaliate turn for Watchog, I can swap into Roggenrola and take it with Sturdy, and then swap into Audino and take a clean one, and then use that to, with a Chesto Berry on Audino, attract it maybe, and like get some effective stall going, growl it down a little bit. I don't think that it can bulk up. I don't think it has like any kind of self-buff moves. I can check though. Yeah, it has Leer, Crunch, Hypnosis, and Retaliate. Neither can buff. They just hurt. They just hurt. Both have Leer though. Both have Leer. Hertier's Intimidate is scary also. I could like lead with Mr. Boy though, because Mr. Boy has special attacks. So we'll see about that. We'll see about that. All right. One's HP is fine. Are we like good on levels too? I don't want to over level. I'm scared of like losing access to a Pokemon. We are gonna out level all the guys in here, I think. Yeah, I named it the Audino Dracula Flow. That was my my brilliant idea. Level to 18. Level to 18 on everybody? Are you sure? Okay, I can do that. I guess I will try and interrupt Power Blast's evolution then. I'm trusting you guys. Razor Shell. Yes, probably. Can we get rid of Water Sport? This seems terrible. I feel like Mr. Boy doesn't need this. Apologies to all Water Sport enjoyers. I don't think that this is necessary. I think that Mr. Boy is already not quite needing this. It is. We think we need this? When do you possibly need to further reduce fire damage? Is there like a scary fire gym somewhere? Like, no, we need to get rid of this. We don't need this. Apologies to all Water Sporters. It's terrible. It is terrible. It is terrible. We're forgetting that. No more Water Sport. Goodbye, Water Sport. How many fights is this going to be through here in the gym? It's like the next gym can't be that far off. I assume we just evolve him here too. I didn't like look at the learn set on level up, but I think it's probably okay to just do this. The like raw stat improvement is probably more important than whatever moveset changes there are, for this at least. It's Mr. Boy! He's got his Razor Shell ready, look at that. We're doing you proud, Mr. Boy. And then we're not evolving Power Blast, so I'm gonna just spam B. Right? Yeah, okay. Because we want pickup still. And Ubisoft we make stronger. Crunch, yes, we want Crunch, don't we? So we're in Crunch, okay. Ooh. Hey, Dragon Shade. Hi, hello. So here is a really tough one. Crunch has more base damage than Bite. Right, it just does more. It is, in fact, the strongest thing we can do. Cut is 75 power total, and it's not full accuracy, right? But Bite has flinch hacks. Sand Attack, I feel like there's applications for Sand Attack and Workup. I think that Ubisoft getting to set up on something is cool. I'm not sure what it can set up on in the near future. Not fast enough, I guess. How fast is Pat Rat? How fast is Watchog? It's like mediocre kind of speed. It's not like crazy. It does more damage than speed and anything. I think it's a 77 speed. It's not crazy. I feel like people are not going to rely on Ubisoft in the future for Sin. It's the second best stat, but it's not like amazing, right? Hey guys, we're poking. Yeah, we're doing a Nuzlocke here. I'm doing my darndest to carry the torch for this Nuzlocke relay. The real question is if we value the potential value on bites flinch over the raw damage and the defense drop, which is really good, Like, are there worlds where you want to, like, have sand attack spam from this thing until it goes down? I feel like that's iffy, because accuracy drops are not terrible, I guess. We have Oshawott. We have a water-type starter here. What is the actual chance to flinch and bite? 30% chance. Yeah, I think sand attack is the one to drop. I think that if you're in a situation where you go first and you're like counting on it not getting a move off, you're even better off going for the bite, because it seems good. It seems good. Does Rock and Roll get sand attack? Probably. It's a rock type. Replace bite with crunch. I don't know. Flinch hacks are really good though. I guess just the raw damage is better though. It does get sand attack. It does get a few things. It's slow as beans though. Rock and Roll will always get a sand attack off though. I'm gonna check Pat Rat's moveset. What else does it get? What else does it get? I'm trying to set people up. I'm thinking of situations where you like want to use this, because later in the run, people might only care about like reducing a Pokemon's ability to sweep on something that can't set up but does have a lot of power, and it's possible like a heavy hitter might be worth sand attacking down. I would rather keep sand attack on Watchog because it will go first. I think you can get 2 off, possibly a whole chain of them. Flinch is good too though. Dropping work up feels wrong in and of itself, because like work up is something that lets you set up, which is nice. Ooh. What you do get on Pat Rat is hypnosis. I think we drop Bite for Crunch, and I think we might drop Sand Attack for Hypnosis. No, I think Crunch is just the best raw damage. It's reliable. Because Cut is 95%, and I don't like that. Yeah, I think this is okay. Speed trade this thing? Speed traded how? You're asking a lot here. 17. 17. 17. Good night, Fumar. Catch you later. Have a good one. Alright, none of you. No. Cool. Okay. So... they're level 17 now. I guess I could get to 18 here, but I'm not sure. I'm scared of over-leveling. Go kill the monkeys a bunch. The monkeys are hard to find. It's wrestling grass. We're not even at the forest yet. Pinwheel Forest, we're hoping for the non-monkey spawn too. What if you could make your puppy not grow bigger? Then you would, obviously. So... we're going south to Nacrane after this, but first step is just getting through all this stuff. Okay. I believe that, following this set of Team Plasma Grunts, it's gonna be straight to Nacrane City. No, the next cap is 20. The next cap is 20, because the ace of the next gym is 20, right? That's the rule, is the ace is 20. So I think it's probably safe to fight 3 trainers in a row with, level 18 Pokemon, right? Maybe... I'm not confident in that. What I am pretty confident in is that the Pat Rat level 12s are going to be defeatable by these guys. Yeah, 18 should be fine. I'll give him 1 more level. Which does mean I have to decide on Hypnosis as well. Hypnosis is like a coin toss to have a really good fight, right? Because theoretically the Pat Rat, if it outspeeds, can Hypnosis then set up, which is pretty good. And then that has like a dedicated purpose in the run, which is kind of cool. You can get like unlucky, but yeah, 60% accuracy. I think it's better than Sand Attack. I think it's better than Sand Attack. I think it just has more impact. Hypnosis into spamming Sand Attack. I don't know. Isn't it better to like keep work up? I mean, that's buffing the Pat Rat though. Hypnosis into Sand Attack is kind of crazy. What's Lenora's, like, actual team like? I don't know what the speed in the Watchog is. Yeah, I like Workup. I like Workup. I think that, imagine this world, right? Turn 1, Hypnosis on a Pokemon that, like, doesn't really threaten Ubisoft. Turn 2, Work Up. Turn 3, start attacking down with Crunch, get the defense drop. I think it's decent. Is Baton Pass? I'm not certain. That'd be a crazy strat, though. I think that, like, spamming Sand Attack on one Pokemon that's already slept is worse than a Work Up, though. Because, like, it's... you want to be set up to just chunk through once that happens, right? Because that like deals with one target you're already faster than, and, like, you're not going to be able to do that to most things. So I think that, I think we stick with that. We drop Sand Attack. We do, Sleep into setup. And drop Sand Attack. Oh, it's the Gym 1 TM. Yeah, there you go. There you go. We keep Work Up. I think that makes sense. And then you're not allowed to evolve. You're too cute like this, and you find berries in the ground. No, no. Good boy. Here we go. Cool, cool. And I think that is, we're gonna start with that. Hey, Harville. Yeah, I'm trying to understand enough about Pokemon. There's been a couple of scares already today. Hey, Swamp Thing. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support very much. Heart, heart. Yeah, Hypnosis in a Sand Attack is funny. It's not bad against, like, specific enemies, I guess. Like, I guess there's, like, legendary fights later in the run where it could be kind of cute. I wonder if, like, I could outspeed the Watchog, possibly. Like, my real question is, like, what its stats are like. I feel like my level 20 Watchog is gonna be, around as fast, maybe? Yeah, part of it is that I'm not going to be piloting the rest of this, so I have to like set up things that are going to be useful to other people in the run. Yeah, I'm from Gym 1 and Gym 2. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. This is my first time doing anything like this also, so I'm trying to do my damnedest. Dracula Flow. I guess we can lead with Power Blast. This is like sort of reliable. I want him to get in fights too to get pickup things. Probably faster. Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice. Yeah, Watchdog is the real threat. Watchdog's Retaliate is the scariest thing to run. And we have a rock and roll, so fingers crossed, please. Yes! 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 Okay. Cool. Good. Nice. Okay. So now, I have a bunch of good plays on Lenora. I can at least survive the Retaliate. Throw balls? Well, fortunately, because this is a Pokemon that I believe always has Sturdy, Rock and Roll is 100% have Sturdy, and it can't kill itself, right? There's no explode funny things. I'm pretty sure I can do one crunch no matter what. No. Yeah, it's always got Sturdy, so one bite and throw balls. Cool. Awesome. Great. Okay. Cool. No one always gets Sturdy. Weak Armor didn't exist until later on. Right? Like, it's got a hidden ability, but it should always have Sturdy. It's like Geodude right now. Alright. Alright, what's a good name for a Roggenrola? Nickname, of course we are. Hendrix, like, you got his little bit of a speaker face. Hank Hill? Propane? THXN. I like the speaker vibe. Propane. Not skilled enough. If we have like a Gundramon, maybe. How about this? Because his purpose is to get banged in the head and he might not survive. Headbanger. Yeah! I thought about accessories also as a name. Alright, she can be Headbanger. Yeah! I guess I should level up her as well, right? Just cause. An item. Interesting. And I'll check her IVs too. So in Rock Blast? Sure, probably. Tackle, Harden, Sand Attack. I feel like we always keep Headbutt over Tackle. Tackle is irrelevant, right? This is just such a better move in every way. This is fine. This is an easy one. Wait, are there tree encounters in this game? Can I, like, use her to... Interesting. Anyway. 15... 16, 17. Yeah, Headbutt has the flinch. It has better base power. Just all good. We're in Mud Slap. Yes. Mud Slap is just better Sand Attack. This is a 100% chance to reduce accuracy. It's just better Sand Attack. It's power creep. It's strictly better. We drop a Sand Attack. Easy. Easy choices. And there we go. I would have felt really dumb if I had kept Sand Attack on the Patrat, and then Ubisoft had it, and we have Mud Slap on this guy, right? Okay. Groovy. What is, the item this creature has? Take item. The Everstone. I was gonna say I could put that on Power Blast, but I actually can't because that'll prevent me from, getting, pickups with it, which is kind of what I want it for. All these upcoming Pokemon are level 12. I think it's okay to keep Power Blast in with 6 HP off them. I think that's fine. I don't think I need to heal with any items. I think it's okay. I have, like, a few healing solutions, but not that I need to use here. Who's scared of a level 12 Pokemon? Alright. Team Plasma. Very scary. Leave it on when you get the file over. I don't know. My worry with doing that is that someone won't notice and they'll be like, why am I not getting a pickup? And then that'll happen. Right. Let's use Power Blast's new and improved moveset. Right, with the takedown and whatnot. Bide. I like always outspeed, right? Bide is prio on the first turn. I think Bide is like 2 turns? How does this work? I think I just Bite anyway. That's storing energy. Terrifying. I always KO, so it's fine. Cool. I was just trying to make sure it wasn't gonna like nail me after 1 turn. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. You don't need to return. No, we get the double now. So these guys are gonna double battle us. This is where I would have wanted that helping hand, right? I somehow feel like I'm still happy with my my bites. Another pickup would be really huge here too, so fingers crossed. But we have the Rock and Roll already. I'm not gonna complain. Alright, let's use Psychic Powers to say that Sharon's gonna attack the guy on the right. I was wrong. That's okay. Nice. Less nice, but I think it's fine still. I think that there's no way that they kill anyway. This is free. This is free. I always KO the one on the right, and then the one on the left, I think we guaranteed KO before I can do any damage, even if it crit through the Leer, so it's fine. Seems good. I thought pickup happened at random in battle. Okay, I learned something today. Cool. So that's fine then. It was free. And I got the free Oran Berry off the Audino also. Cool. Did we lose? Yeah, you did. I guess I could be cheesy and just run in circles with the with the pickup, right? Oh man. I won't though. I'm not gonna do that. But the ideas in this game are pretty cool. This concept that they're trying to free Pokemon from being used. It's like not a terrible argument. I think this is like part of the Poke discourse prior to Gen 5. Of course, they're being misled, but hey. Run around until King's Rock? Yeah? I mean, I could. Is it allowed? Is that like Nuzlocke legal to run in circles till that happens? Can you do this? I feel like that's bad form somehow, right? It's like probably not a good thing to do. Hey Manny, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my god, 28 months. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it. A very great deal. Read on this fine Tuesday. We are Nuzlocking in here. You could, it takes forever. We'll see. Hey, Vanguard. Yeah, I like 5. I like this one a lot. I think that Gen 5, 3, and I think 7 for Alola are my favorites. These are cool things. Am I done in the cave here? Am I, like, done? I think that I'm done in the cave. I think I just leave now. If items are allowed, you should grind. I mean, if I'm allowed to do that, I could run in circles before I hand off the save file and be like, hey, here's a King's Rock. This is my penance for missing the Audino earlier. Look at these Woobat. I got fucking lucky on the Roggenrola. That's a good pickup. Sorry, for Cynthia. Honestly valid penance pickup. Just a little something, something, you know. What's this? Thief. Interesting. Another strategy, although this could risk inflating experience. Yeah, Audino with berries. Exactly right. There are worlds where, like, I could look for rustling grass with Audino and then use Thief to take orange berries from it, and that is not bad. I might not do that, but it's interesting to think about. It's interesting to think about. There's like a certain world for this, perhaps. I guess I'll KO this guy if I get a reward 10% of the time. Here, just give me a free orange berry, come on. Give me the goods, give me the goods. I remember pickup being a run in circles kind of thing. I have fond memories of Pokemon, was it X and Y? Maybe not, it was a... There was some Pokemon game in which I spent a good bit of time running in circles for pickup to try and just grind money, so... I know in some gen there is a ability to pick up just from wherever. Hey guys. Read your Pokemon. Thank you. What are you getting me? Heal balls. Oh, cute. Okay. It's like Hoenn. I don't think it was Hoenn. I think it might have been X and Y. I recall it being in Lumio City specifically that I did this, so... I think it's alright. I still want to play Zaza. I want to play Pokemon Za. I'm curious about this, but I want to switch to... I'll look into that soon. Need some capture card stuff. I've not played either of the Legend games, actually. All right, let's save here. Cool, cool, cool. I say save as I heal my Mons. Almost a full team. We're getting there. We're friggin' doing it. We have a map here? No. No sea gear. We have a map here. A Poke map, perhaps, for me. Nice. Route 3. So Route 3 is going to go south into Nocturnai City. Okay, cool. And then I do get one catch in the outskirts of Pinwheel Forest, so I can use that to get, hopefully, a... fighting type Pokemon, and then we'll go from there. Pokemon Za's mid, you want to play it? This is the struggle. I like Pokemon. In theory, all of that sounds pretty cool to me, going on a little Pokemon adventure around the city, like leveling up. The online looks kind of fun. I know that like the online scene in Za is very different structurally than a lot of other of the Pokemon games. I assume these guys are going to be a little bit beefier. Like, this guy's going to have, like, okay, he's 13, I think. That's fine. I want to get a few more battles in on this fella, looking for orange berries and stuff. Oh, School Kid Al. I do like character customization, too. I want to have my custom trainer and be happy with it. I have my pokey OCs, of course. Yeah, what nice. Free! What is money even good for in this run? Is it like just for buying stones and stuff later? I forget what you can even buy in 5. I assume Castelia City is some good shit, but it's been a little while. Just for Castelia cakes, maybe? Oh, cool. EV drugs. Ah, that makes sense. So, item good. Got it. Hey, buddy. Wow, dark tall grass. Oh, with double battles. Okay, cool. I think I really am not worried about it, though. I remember being really impressed in X and Y with like the general level of customization, but it's true that that's become more of a thing. Like Code Vein 2 released just its character customization thing. Neo 2, fantastic, but those are different kinds of games. I know that like Game Freak is making some kind of sort of Soulsborne Kiro-esque thing soon. What's happening? I got there, easy, chill. No pickup, sadly, but that's probably okay. No item there at all, just dark grass. I can't get that, but I can get this. It looked cool. It looked like not a Game Freak game. It was not Pokemon, I'll put it like that. Which is interesting. All right, show me a new battle strategy. All the school kids have been kind of chill. Pidove can crit, which is scary, but that's about it. Go, Power Blast! Bite. From my right to bite. Yo! Look at that! Alright, easy game. And then tackle. Sure. Oh wait, can we take those? I guess they can be sold. 2 crits in a row. Cool, could use that in the gym, but that's fine. Roggenrola. I guess I swap here to the boy, right? Set out. Catch you later, Sync. I will do my best. I'm gonna try and deliver a good file here. We're missing one Pokemon, but it's been clean-esque so far otherwise. Catch you later. Good luck with the Eeps. Be brave. What's Razor Shell's chance to hit? Is it bad? I forget. I know it's worth using sometimes. 95 accuracy. Okay. And then, despite that, it is pretty good. The real question is gonna be what I lead against the Herdier with for Winora, because I need to tank Intimidate and then switch into something that can like handle that, but that I don't need to sack for the Retaliate afterward. Hey Volastari, Mr. Boy on the team. Mr. Boy is on the team. Mr. Boy is the team. This guy is Himothy. Nope, no evolve. Not for you. I mean, maybe I should. I have one more chance to evolve him. I'll think about it. Wow, look at that. It knows it's summer, February 3rd, 2026. Fascinating. Questions for the thing nobody knows. You've Himothy and Dracula foe. These things are possible, yes. It's a heck of a team. It's a heck of a team. Hey, buddy. Is that cool? So there's one more scary-ish encounter here prior to the gym itself, and I can't use Mr. Boy, or my Power Blast boy there. Use these. Thank you. This is clutch. This is like super important, these Chesto berries, because I am going to need them very shortly for the hypnosis. Alright. I gotta play Oblivion Remastered, so I'm excited by it. I played like the very start, but I've not gotten too far, and it's a long game. It's a very cool game. Whoa. Fossils in the museum. Can't do it yet, but that's getting there. I am a Elder Scrolls enjoyer. Okay. Hey P, hi P, hello P. Oh, this sucks. How you doing, all gamer? Just the IP. Finished KOTOR 1 this morning, heck yeah. KOTOR 1 rules. I really want to stream it, but it is hard to run on my system. It is a challenging game in this way. Let's see. Hello, hello. So who is gonna get tossed in here? This is gonna be an end battle, and I was a little caught unaware by oh, hey, wait a minute. Got the great ball. Okay, we take those. Got an item. He's gonna throw out Pit of, then Timber. Timber is scary. I don't want to use the normal type because of that. I guess I have to use Mr. Boy. Yeah, I think it's smartest to just run Mr. Boy the whole way down for this fight, because it could be very bad to get caught with any of my normal types or my rock type with the Timber. Low kick isn't that scary, but it's still super effective, and just it's the idea, right? Like Skyrim still more. I think Skyrim has some stuff going for it. I don't know. I like both for different reasons. I like the aesthetic of Oblivion a lot more. Morrowind I've never played. I am unaware of this. I don't have the knowledge. I'm lacking critical information. Pinwheel Forest. So I get to catch an outer Pinwheel Forest, right? This is allowed. This is allowed. I don't think this guy is a evil villain, though. Is she? No, she's gonna... Yeah, okay, okay. She does have a creature. I need to manage my levels kind of carefully right now. Ooh, wait a minute. That's really good. That's Rock Smash. Okay. Well, great. Great, great, great. Okay, that could matter a lot. So I am allowed to get a catch here, by the way. I'm allowed to get a catch, in this outer area. Pit of, no, I'm looking for, a fighting type. There is a possibility for me to get a fighting type Pokemon from this catch here, and I really want one. So I am going to hopefully get something. Sock, it could be Sock. I think there's a couple of options, but Sock could be the best. Tank it out. I don't know. Both are like okay. They're probably gonna be my switch in after I tank the retaliate in either case, which is the scariest part of the fight. I need to think it through. I'm gonna do some damage calcing also. The retaliate is gonna hurt a lot no matter what. It is pretty scary. This is the scariest part of the run, is Lenora herself. I have thought about it a lot, but like there's only so much you can do, I guess. Come on. Sock probably outspeeds in one-shots. That'd be great, wouldn't it? That'd be nice. The problem is the funny intimidate on the Herdier, because whatever I send in first gets an attack drop, and I think all of my team is a regular attack right now. We'll see, we'll see. Anyhow, give me a Well, I got 3 minutes. I'm gonna take an ad break in a little bit though, because it is near the top of the hour. Okay. EV train sock. I'm not gonna do that. Maybe that is like the advanced tech, and that is the nicest thing I could do for the rest of the gang for the sequence, but I am hoping to not do all that. Okay. Here's a question. Does repel work on shaking grass Gen 5? I'm checking this out right now. Okay, so here's an advanced strat. Are you ready for this? This is crazy tech. Because this grass is already shaking, when I use this repel, are you ready for this? I can still get the shaking grass, but I am guaranteed to not get a Pokemon on this tile, which would be tragic. Everybody pray. Everybody pray. Fingers crossed. Come on. That's fine. This can happen also. Because I have Audino, we don't count it, so it's okay, it's okay. We do run up and down a little bit more though. Which is also okay. I kind of forgot that could happen. I was confused for a second. Oh, here we go. Come on, sock. Sock it to me. So this is why it's good to catch Audino somewhere, because we can't use this at all. Come on. Give me one fighting type. One time. I've been good, I swear. Come on. Yeah, Audino is literally everywhere. I think the Dream Yard's probably the best place to catch it. I won't bemoan it too much. If this all goes really well, I might be able to send in a full team of 6 still, so we'll get there. Yeah, that's why the Audino back there was important, because like getting a Pidove or something is less valuable than getting a fighting type here. I could teach Rock Smash to something and just like have that as my strategy, but I like the idea better of having like a real stab Pokemon to contest Lenora, because she is really scary. I need to check what the actual speed is on the Watchog and Herdier, but they are both... Ooh, that's dangerous. That was a mistake. Oh, sweep sock. Oh boy. I could have gotten an encounter there. Very bad, very bad. Scary! Who knew Micro was so important in Pokemon? I guess like money for repels is decent here also. Tell you what, it is the top of the hour and I have to run an ad break because Twitch makes me. I will be back in a quick little sec though. Give me just a little bit to BRB. Oh man, I'm sweating a little. This is tough. Squimbo, of course, did his part in half the time. Anyway, be right back, be right back. Oh. hi. Okay. So... I don't think we can get sock here. I think that I am guaranteed to get a throw this way. I think that the rustling grass in black is guaranteed to be a throw. I could have a 10% shot at a sock in the non-rustling grass, but I think it is better to take the guaranteed fighting type. I think it is better to take the guaranteed fighting type. So we won't have that, but we will have, hopefully, a powerful creature that is going to be useful here. At least a beefy boy can probably tank some damage and be useful. We can damage calculate. Our sockets are gated. They are kind of gated. They're gated via being only found in rustling grass in one version or the other, and the non-rustling grass encounter is the other creature. So yeah, repel again because I'm being super cautious here. And Tenchi, who's my favorite gym leader? My favorite gym leader. Ooh, that's tough. I kind of like Erica from the first gen. I think she's great, the grass type leader. I like, who else do I like? I like Giovanni, I got a soft spot. I like, maybe my top two? I like Brock a lot. I'm trying to be a Gen 1er here, but I'm attached to all of them quite a lot. Lieutenant Surge is an icon. Blaine, they're all big winners. I like Tate and Liza in Hoenn. I like some of the Trial Guardians in Alola, but that's a different kind of thing. Yeah, Salt can be gotten in normal grass, but I've only got a 10% shot at finding it there. It's far more likely like a Pidove or a Timpole, which would not be as useful here. This is Pinwheel Forest Exterior, so this is a really good place to put a pin in my team's linchpin and get a cool little thing there. Oh, Flannery's cute. I like Flannery. I like Whitney. I like Whitney a lot in Gen 2. She's cute. Favorite is tough. Favorite is tough. I feel bad I am using all of my repels here, but they are pretty cheap and we have a lot of money. I'm getting a throw this way, but I think it's better than throwing things and not getting the creature. Simply Shiny Hunt, crazy work. It could work. Does Shiny Claws mean that I can do that? Can I just repeatedly get encounters until I find a Shiny? That's fair. We like that. This is kind of meticulous. Yeah, Morty rules. Big Morty fan. I am a ghost type enjoyer myself. I like Crasher Wake also. He's kind of sick. Where is it, Shuni? That is Moe. I too am Shunibyo. I think Misty was a crush for me. I've spent 5 days. I could speed up. I straight up don't know how. That would make sense though. Ghost type enjoyer? Hell yeah, Polly. Very cultured, very cultured. I like ghosts, I like dark types, like poison types. How do I speed up? Let's find out. That makes sense to me. Let's save first, just in case. Haha. Better not turn off the power here, and then we'll how do we do this? This is new techniques to me. Uncap frame rate, alright. Not that I know what that means. This is all very new tech to me. Walls. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is faster. I love this song. It's so chill. Oh, Iano's cool. I have not played all of her game, though. Larry I like a lot. Larry's cool. What an icon. Really? I'm being super persistent here. This is gonna be worth it, I swear. No, I'm trying to get a rustling grass, guaranteed. Also, hello, Grivy. Hello, hello, hello. Dark types do rule. I like Pangoro a lot. Pancham. Shoutouts to Polly, by the way. During the start to February. This is gonna be worth it, I think. Oh, thank you for the 7 stream streak as well. More Vera, more and more Vera. Come on. I'm going crazy. Get a 1/1 scale Houndoom plush, nice. They are doing a 1/1 scale Pika plush soon. Damn, I'm out of repels though, aren't I? I don't think I can risk that. I can't risk that. I need it to be somewhere I can access. Ugh. That hurts a little. I can't take the risk though. If I get like the turn 1 grass and it's the pit up, I'm sad. I do want to force this. Let's see. Oh, Golurk? I like Golurk and Golette. I'm a ghost type enjoyer, like I said. We have seen a few Golettes in my Pokeroll tabletop game. It's been cute. We made like a wish list of Pokemon we wanted to see somewhere in the game, and I've encountered a couple of them so far. It's starting up against soon, which is nice. Those are friend-shaped. I like them. I have a couple of Poke plushes. None are 1/1 scale, though. I really want the new Pikachu, but it is super expensive already because of scalpers. The jerks, the jerks. I swear this is going to be worth it. Getting the guaranteed throw means that I can have that to pivot into, and I'm pretty sure, because it's so bulky, it can take at least 1 retaliate. Which means 2 attacks in total if I'm willing to sack for it, which I probably am. I took a risk there. Oh, but I shouldn't have, because now... Oh, no. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was scary. Lysis Altaria, very nice. Is that an official plush? A speed hack? Yeah, Ouroboros. I'm trying to get Rustling Grass super bad, so I am running up and down a lot because there is a 5% chance when you get Rustling Grass for it to be the Pokemon I want, but I kind of need it for the gym. I'm trying super hard. This is my determination. This is my ninja way, okay? I need the Rustling Grass to be in one of these 4 squares, and yeah, okay. This is the one. You can tell. This is it. No, it's not. Damn it! Mr. Boy, please. It's literally a nat 20. The whole idea here is that if I get the non-Audino Pokemon here, it is guaranteed to be... Yeah, it's 5%. It's pretty rough. Yeah, I'm a classical weeb. I think that this is worth it though, because like it's a 1 in 3 to get a fighting type if I don't do this, and I'm a little scared of that. Hit off wouldn't be bad, but the stab super effective is just too good. I'm pretty sure that even if I just use throw for that, it's gonna be ultimately worth. This is the true routing. Please, god damn it. Hey Fev, thank you so much for the resub. 26 months until a year, hell yeah. I'm not good at counting either, but I think it's pretty close. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, there is a braver way to do this where I just take what we get, but I think I'm feeling kind of committed at this point. Well, you're cool. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support very much. All donations go to making cool stuff happen on the channel, like running up and down, making rustling grass happen. Come on. Nope. You may not count good. I may not count good. We can count on you. I hope so. I'm trying to be a reliable teammate here. The whole idea here is that we're going to pass this file on to 6 more people after this. So I want to give them the best possible setup. Which, to me, is going to involve one of these goobers. I still don't really need to pick up. Yes. I should check, shouldn't I? No, it's only in... I think it is only in, like, finished battle. I recall now, like, when I was doing farming in Lumio City, I would, like, literally have a team full of... whatever Bumblebee evolves into, Diggersby. I'd have like a group of 6 of those, and I just cruise around pummeling like level 10 Pokemon. For those who come after, 07. The Swim Council agrees? Ah, the Council is judging my every move. I've had 2 major mistakes so far. I went into Sharon with my Oshawott lead, which worked out ultimately, but I also... KO'd the first Audino, so I should have like a Pidove or something. If I did, be a little bit less worried about picking something up here. But because Pidove and Timpole are in the list of Pokemon I have not caught yet, I want to be really cautious here because I could work with the Sock. Obviously, the Sock would be OP. I could work with the Timber, but I think a Timpole would be really sad here. It wouldn't be terrible to get a Pidove. I think Pidove cannot be caught after this route, and that'd be fine, but it's scary. It's scary. I think this is, like, ultimately the play. Having the bird type for the 3rd gym, a flying creature. Oh, I was sweating for Sharon also. That was friggin' scary. The pickup was so clutch. I didn't realize Sharon would pop up that early into the route. I had in my head that I was set up for him if he did, but I did not. We got there, though. We got lucky. Luck is part of skill. Luck is part of skill. That's the secret technique. You gotta, like, get lucky to be good. I'm just gonna crit the Watchog and it'll all be fine. It'll miss all of its hypnosises. I gotta figure like who I want to give a Chesto Berry to also, don't I? I can't use that. I'm not taking the risk of the first frame wild encounter anymore. Can I pick up? I don't think I can pick up outside of fighting something. Running circles, Pog. You know what? I'm gonna go buy a couple of repels. I have agency, I have free will. I am a strong, independent trainer. I can do that. Are they sold in the Pokemon in Gen 5? Pokemon Center, rather? Yes, they are. Okay. Hello. Give me like 3 repels. Thanks. This is the new strat. Running circles, Pog. Hell yeah. By the law of averages, I should be coming up on a close to 50-50, right? That's kind of like math. Bag. No? Oh, use. Cool. Nope. Sadly, pickup does not proc off of just seeing and then avoiding a Pokemon like that. If pickup works when running away, I'd be rolling in items by now. It is probably for the best for the run that it doesn't, though. Right, there's one. Hell. Damn. I maintain this is a good idea, even now, in the face of this. How many has it been? Like, it's got to be close to 10 now, right? We're getting lucky. We're getting lucky. You feel it. It's this one for sure. Unless pickup procs following the end fight, because there is an end fight prior to Lenora, then I think it's going to be a little challenging to find any more items this leg of the run. Whoever comes next can still pick up, though. Unless I evolve it pre-gym leader, which might happen. I think I'll use it against N and then maybe get an item that way. I do kind of like it. I think it's a good pick. And I think his Pokemon are, like, not super tough either. I think he's at, like, level 13 to 15, possibly. His scariest, frankly, is the Pidove he's going to lead with. That has Super Luck, which is, potentially pretty mean. My real goal is to lose one Pokemon max to Lenora, though, which this is in service of. I feel like, if I can do that much, then I'm probably happy. It might have to be the Roggenrola. Like, the Roggenrola is a good sack, but I don't think there's a better option. The Audino is also possible, I guess. What should we value more? I don't know which is better. I guess, like, Roggenrola is a guaranteed, No, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Audino, if it goes first, might be better. I'll think about it more in a minute. Oh my god. Hey, 5% is rare, it turns out. If I had a bucket of D20s. I'm being very safe right now, though. Okay. Come on. I swear I'm not going to spend all of my money on repels, but I am going to spend some of my money on repels. I do have a bunch of, like, battle items that we can't use that I can sell also, but... The one concession I'll make to laziness is that I don't want to have to reset the rustling grass every time it's not within reach, but I don't want to risk getting the wrong pick anymore. It would be really sad to do all of this and then, like, get first turn encounter on the grass, like, 1 square away from the rustle. Which can happen. I don't think throw is going to outspeed, but I do think it could one-shot. I gotta think it through. A not bad scenario would be Chesto Berry in the throw, and then tagging it in for the... Damn it. For the post-feint swap, because I'm gonna get 1 free swap. I think I have to sack, though. I'll check speed on Audino and on the throw as I'm teeing up to do fighting. Maybe if it's like a Jolly nature, it'd be cool. Could happen, could happen. I could get lucky. I don't think any of the Pokemon so far have had like an amazing nature, but I would really deserve to get lucky after all this. She says, as this happens again, okay, cool. And some technical difficulties here. One moment. I walked in too hard. Let me think, let me think. Beyond, like, this, though... I feel like... gonna look up Lenora's like actual speed in her guys. Hang on. If I know the actual speed on her Pokemon, that'll help a lot. Speed 38 on the Watchog. Okay. That's not unbeatable. It's pretty high, though. Do I have anybody faster than that? God. Getting a sock really would be good, but I don't want to roll for 10% after I've been rolling for 5% this long and not getting it. It's fine, probably, maybe, I hope. 38. Who's even close to that on the team? 29. Literally nobody. Got it. Maybe, maybe, Power Blast might outspeed once evolved, but that's really scary. I didn't appreciate that. It's so fast. There are worlds where I have to sack Roggenrola and Audino, I think. Yeah, I can't get 0 IV Sock though. Like it's a 10% chance to get a Sock that I can do that with. I think that's really dire. Like, I don't think it's a good idea to roll, like, go for the 1 in 10. Yeah, Herdier slow. I outspeed the Herdier with, like, everything. Unfortunately, it does have Intimidate, so I need to plan around that also. The real threat is the Watchog. It's kind of what I've been building up to this whole time. I don't have a good solution. There's no good solution for the Retaliate. Okay. Oh. Oh. Was... So it's Pidove. Pidove! Pidove is fast, but it doesn't do that much damage. Like, I've kind of committed to this now also, but I feel like, the real worry is Tympole, right? Like, even if I had caught Pidove earlier, getting the Tympole is so tragic here. Pidove might evolve by then. Oh man, I'm getting unlucky. I believe we're at the point where I have better odds to have gotten the encounter than not. Can I sell anything I don't need? We can. We don't need this, right? We can't use these, so... Well, I guess I could sell the Everstone also for not much. My body is a Tympole +2. Yeah, I kind of have to spend money here, or else this is going to be, like, way harder. I'm, like, almost at, like, 15 encounters, though, and still no throw. Been keeping track, but I'm committed to this super hard at this point. Reward me. No! I don't want to see Audino anymore. There's no way that the encounter wiki lied, right? They wouldn't do that to me. I don't want to spend all of my money here either. I need to do some damage calc too. I'm hoping that, like, Throw can survive at least one of the Retaliates that's not boosted. Because I don't know for sure though. Like, if Patrat had Detect, I could, like, do some setup stuff with Hypnosis and Detect, but that's... Yeah, but I'm hoping for a 5% chance over a lot of attempts. If you roll a bucket of d20s, you often hit a 20, right? I'm more than hoping at this point, though. I need it. This is the true nature of Nuzlocke. I've tapped into it. This is the raw nature of probability, of RNG, of chasing for that answer. Might as well hope for sock. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the punishment for getting it wrong is so bad. Even if sock only gets one turn, it's still like more damage than I can do with anything, right? I am pretty committed at this point. I've spent like a 3,000 pokés on this, and I think it is also the best thing I can do here. If it were just my run, I'd go for it, but losing is not an option. Neither is like sacking a lot of Pokemon. I'm well aware that sock is almost guaranteed to one-shot both of the Mons. Unfortunately, I have a roughly like 6 times higher chance of getting a Pokemon that is basically useless. So that's not helpful. If you're playing white version, sure, but that's not where we're at right now. I'm quite aware that sock would one-shot them, but the idea of getting Timple here after all of this, I just can't swallow. It would be totally dead useless. I could use it to sack instead, but that's like not what I need. Like, I guess I'd have like a coin flip basically to get a fighting type. I already kind of got lucky in the Roggenrola, but I don't know. I'm doing my best. There he is, the boy. Okay. Oh, okay. Now the trick is to not kill it, right? Tackle. Don't kill it. I'm not gonna kill it. I'm being so careful. To kill. What's Throw's catch rate? Probably not very high. I guess like a Great Ball for those. This is kind of scary that's doing all of this stuff. Double defense drop. I think we take advantage of Sturdy here. Killing would be good content? Probably, yeah. However. Headbanger is guaranteed to have a lower thing. Let me think. Summary, 34 attack, okay. Versus summary, 35 attack, about the same. A crit, headbutt crit could kill. Mud slap could not kill. Do I just like throw a Pokeball here? I'm so scared. Mud slam could do it. I get a free throw here if I just toss the ball. He's a great ball. This guy's a pretty great guy. Damn. I don't think it's night. I don't know how much damage it does. The Audino is the correct gender to attract on the boss, so that could work. Yeah, Mud Slap is safe. I'll Mud Slap one time. Bide, okay, great. Bide is pretty good here, actually. I am low-key traumatized from what happened earlier, so I'm trying to be really cautious. Pokeball, sure. I don't think I can ever recover if I KO this accidentally, though. There's just no way, right? Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh! Oh! Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. There we go. The judo Pokemon, huh? The thrower. Alright, so this guy is going to be a big hero. This guy is unquestionably the run saver. He is sort of a rare encounter. He is a dominant presence. He has incredible aura. And he is a shonen protagonist, so we're calling him this. Real ball knowers will understand. Alright, alright. What's our boy looking at? Thank God. Alright. That was hard. That was hard. So, we now have a team of 6, right? Right? Let's look at him. You should run in the grass if you get a shiny sock. I will cry. I would literally cry if I got a sock on my first encounter. For the content, I will see if the first encounter on this God's Forsaken route is a sock, okay? Be shiny, you get it. Let's see. What would it have been? What would it have been? Crisis averted. Can you imagine if after all that, I had gambled and gotten the Temple? Because that's what would have happened. That's how RNG works. This is the same seed. Don't fact check me, okay? The point is, super worth it. That's the run ender right there. That's the run ender right there. Oh, all right. Are there any good items on Pinwheel Forest Outer? Like a berry here that I want? I have like Chesto berries, which is nice. I feel vindicated. There's at least that. I think this was a good idea. Okay. Are there like cool items here? Poke around, I guess. I don't want to like overlevel anybody though. I got Rock Smash already. I think, there's nothing I can use here. That's fine. One more encounter. Shiny Sock? Nah, dude, it's all Temple. The only Pokemon you can catch in this route is Temple, so I made a good call. Once in a while it happens. Let's go. Okay. Now for the hard part. You thought that was the hard part? Hell no. Check the reviews. Yes. That is important. I'm kind of expecting inner focus. Lax nature. Gross, actually. No, it's not bad, actually. So Seismic Toss, Leer, and Bide. Defense up is pretty good, actually. I think the IV is not great, though, but its HP should be decent. Let me give it a few more levels first, so we can check better. No, it doesn't get sturdy in this. It's inner focus or something else. Oh my god. I'm sweating, dude. I was so scared of fainting that guy. These are intense. Where's my goo, my Pokemon candy, my delicious food? I have this, right? Here we go. Good thing I packed over 900 rare candies. Cool, 17. Cool, Cool. Vital throw. Yes? Question mark? I feel like we never ever use Bide, right? Well, hey V2, hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Are there like secret Bide strats, or is this just like cancer? This seems like really unnecessary. Bide is bad, and Vital Throw is pretty good, because I'm pretty sure that we always go last anyway. My boy is not super fast. We're getting rid of Bide. Yeah, Bide seems like a throw. I mean, this is a throw, like this guy. But like Bide would throw the run and not throw the Pokemon. We don't want the throw to throw. That makes sense? Alright, so we're gonna Bide. We abide by this. And yeah, we're gonna run the IV calc now, because I'm curious to know. The big question is how many non-boosted retaliates we can take, because that's gonna be sort of the decider here. I'm hoping that Vital Throw is gonna do it, though. Hey, Heroic Vanguard, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support. Heart. Let's see. Okay, so Pokemon IV calculator. We're doing the real math now, because the question is, can I Vital Throw twice? Right. So throw. Our boy has pretty good HP, actually. This is awesome back sprite. Look at him, he's sprightly. Thank you, Yajirobe, for saving me. 72. Attack 44, not half bad. 39, which is not like awesome, but isn't terrible. And he's got a Wax nature. Special attack is 15. LMAO, doesn't matter. Special defense is 33, which is terrible. 24 speed, never outspeeding anything, but yeah, his attack IV is pretty good. His defense sucks, but he's gonna hit hardish. Okay. Here's the real question. I'm getting an actual damage calc out right now to check this. This is like the true thing. Or what are IVs in this friggin' game? Does it matter? So Lenora's Watchog has an attack of 36, right? Watchog is a mean little guy who has pretty real stab off of his thing, but let's see. I'm having trouble like, even calcing this. Guaranteed it. I think that Vital Throw is gonna do it. I think that it'll happen. I feel like I survive at least one is the answer. His speed, it doesn't matter though, because like he's a very small boy. He's very not thick. This guy. He's got a. It's not enough. It's not enough. Like his defense is low. It's like 0 to 3 IV even with the boost, so it's not like reliable. But I think that it's gonna be strong. What I'm hoping for is we get super lucky with the Chesto Berry. Anyway, first things first, there is one more encounter prior to the gym. And there is a evil villain to open that up with. As much as I want to run with Headbanger as the first creature, I'm not sure it's a good idea because Timber is going to be out second. I mean, low kick does damage based on... Wait, question mark? What is... What does rock and roll weigh, everybody? Here's a Pokemon question. Is it a lot? This is like the real Nuzlocke strats now. 39 pounds, which is actually one of the lowest possible powers for low kick, but it's still too much. It's still too much. It's still gonna hurt too much, I think. If it were like a little lighter, maybe. Vera is calking, dude. I'm thinking about the Timber in N's party right now, and I think I'm happier swapping into Mr. Boy than doing that. Because Mr. Boy is not gonna take super effective damage, and furthermore, Mr. Boy is a lot lighter. Yeah, 60 base power, but furthermore, it's like a super effective one, right? So it's sad. We don't like this. We don't like this. 54. Yeah, this is gonna be also 40 base power. It's just better. It's just better. I think that's the way. So we're gonna lead with probably Ubisoft. Dracula Flow would be okay, but Double Slap is not reliable, so I'm a little scared of it. And I think the Dracula Flow is gonna be our sack, probably. Because theoretically, I can get really lucky with Attract and get a free turn on the sack. So, we'll plan that in a second. First things first, first things first. All right. It's just a bunch of level 13 Pokemon. What can go wrong? What can go wrong? All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. We got this. Easy game. This is a baby game for babies, right? Pokemon's easy. Hello. The ideals of Pokemon. Feel the same? Yes, dude, absolutely. Love this guy, but his theme is so cool. We have played variants of his theme in my Pokemon tabletop campaign a little bit. Ubisoft, go! All right, so. I think it's fine to keep this simple. I don't think I need to use Hypnosis strats. I think I can just bully him. Yeah, okay. Hurts a little, which is fine. I think I should have led with Mr. Boy. That would have been smarter. Because I knew I'd have to swap into him. This shouldn't hurt a lot, though. Yeah, we're good. We're chilling. We're chilling! Everything's cool. Okay. It's fine. But everything was fine. We take these. We take these. We like these. And I'm pretty sure that Temple, the what's-his-face, the creature? Yeah, this is nothing. This guy is a known jobber in the Pokemon world. We fear not the Temple. Imagine if I had had the Temple, then we'd have problems, right? But we're not in that world. We're in a better world. Oh, man. No confusion. Cool. Oh my god. Okay, okay. And I made back some of the money I spent on repels for that insane whole process we went through. Good. Cool. What do you think, Anne? Are you impressed? Friends aren't strong enough. I believe in you. You can solve it. He's gonna make everybody agree with him. We'll see more of that later in the run. Sekrom. Oh, the name drop. Yo. So, we are nearing the finale here. The last part of the run, as it were. I apologize in advance for all of the fast forwarding it's going to be required for editing this. Boy, did we walk up and down a lot. Got there, though. Got there, though. So who are the Pokemon here? There's gonna be like a couple of higher level Patrats, right? All vaguely scary, not like too bad. I guess I could like really one-shot guys with Yajirobe, right? I think he's gonna just like body the first thing he swaps into. Let's try that. I think we can try that. I want to see him like destroy somebody. Hypnosis and Sand Attack. Oh, really? Yeah, if they all have Hypnosis. I guess going first is good if they all have Hypnosis. Because Yajirobe will always go last, right? Like, pretty much no matter what. Does Ubisoft have, the funny... No, Runaway is Runaway. I feel like we don't want to, risk wasting Chesto Berries at the start, because in the worst case scenario where we start losing Pokemon in the back half of Lenora, I want to have a plan. I think there's worlds where like I try and use... I'll think about that later. We're gonna start with Mr. Boy. I think Mr. Boy is fast. I think Mr. Boy is strong and cool. I think Mr. Boy is a big hero. I think Mr. Boy is going to just overwhelm the first set of gym trainers, so we'll try that. We're praying right now. We're praying right now. I don't have like a great strat here, because if all of these guys have Hypnosis and Sand Attack, then I'm gonna have to swap a lot. I have one good pivot swap in Headbanger. I have like one really reliable, this is safe to swap into. Is this the gym? No, this is... Huh? It is the gym, isn't it? Oh yeah, an archaeologist. Oh, it's the museum also, cute, okay. Nice. How fun, how fun. Wow, whenever I look at this skeleton, I'm fascinated. Hey, buddy. I'm Hughes. Thanks, Hughes. Here's a question. Here's a question. Do we want to give a Pokemon Rock Smash right now and have a backup fighting type move as part of the general strategy for this? Like, I have the option to use Rock Smash now to greatly improve my coverage, right? Who's faster? I know for a fact that 38 speed outspeeds everybody on my team, right? 29, yep. This boy outspeeds Herdier, though. As does this boy. As does this creature. Not him. I feel like, Water Gun, maybe? Like, it feels a little bad to lose the 100 accuracy move on Mr. Boy, but it gives him normal type coverage. It makes use of the pretty good attack stat. Who else is, like, strong and fast that can make use of it? Maybe this guy? Power Blast could... Well, who can learn it? Let's start there. Who can learn this? Audino is a funny pick. Can Audino get it? No. So, Mr. Boy Power Blast Headbanger can learn it. I feel like Headbanger is kind of dead meat, though. I think he's not going to make it past this. Apologies to Rock and Roll fans. How does it compare to just like using takedown and stuff, though? So it's super effective, right? Just Razor Shell is gonna be around the same power for like 5 less accuracy. I don't think it's that important on him. For Power Blast, though, yeah, Razor Shell hurts a lot, and yeah, I think the accuracy is fine. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I just like throw Razor Shell. I agree that it's worse. This guy, however, 75 base power versus 60 is just tackling better. Oh my god. I think just tackling is actually better than Rock Smash on Power Blast. Do I teach this to anybody? What do you know? This would be 80, yeah. Rock Smash is better than yeah, it's better than Tackle by a little bit. This is 85. I could replace Takedown. It doesn't feel like awesome, but it is an option. I could also replace Harden. I worry that this guy is never gonna get to use it though. Attack 34. I think I'm planning on sacking Audino. Yeah, Harden is a terrible, terrible, terrible move. I think it's Harden. I think Harden is awful. Sorry to Harden fans. I think that we give Headbanger Rock Smash in case of a scenario where we're like pivoting into it after disaster, because it gets one guaranteed move, right? Unless it gets slapped. Oh, fuck, that's true. Let me think the sequence through, right? So Herdier comes in. It does Retaliate, Bite, and Takedown. I want to power through it in some way. It has Intimidate, so I want to start with a Pokemon that I can switch out of into something else. Who can survive that switch in the best? What is your defense like? Not amazing. Pretty good, but I need him for the final. So I'm gonna give him a Chesto Berry and just go for it. Audino? But Audino can't learn it. Roggenrola survives possibly with a lot of HP. I'm really thinking about this. This is hard. So what's the sequence? Turn 1, we get an offensive drop, right? And sad things happen because it is guaranteed pretty much. Let me start with getting thinking this here. It's turn 1. Offense drops from Intimidate. And I can either like attack into it again with the offensive drop or swap right away. Spreading out damage on anything I want to use later is scary because I need anything I want to fight the Watchog to be able to take at least one Retaliate, which has a lot of base power, even unboosted. I can't use throw. Audino is basically pointless. I could run this. It feels weird though to use Headbanger for that. Headbanger, I think, has a good chance of taking a couple of attacks from any of them, but it's like, do I want to use it as a sack or not? I'm gonna think about this in a bit. We're gonna put this on hold for a minute. We'll come back to that. How many of these do I have? 3. Okay, great. We're giving Mr. Boy an Oran Berry. Maybe it should be a Chesto instead, like just in case of hypnosis disaster. Okay, nice to meet you, Pokemon, huh? If they all have hypnosis, should I just like use Chesto from the start? Who might want a Chesto Berry? Throw needs a Chesto Berry, right? No matter what. Hey, thank you for the 10 stream speak we do. Thank you. Heart. Goodbye. I feel like I'm unlikely to get sleep hacked by everybody, but I guess just in case, I can put this on somebody. I'm nervous. Ubisoft. Sure, it's my backup plan is Ubisoft. Many people are saying this. Hello, Danger Child. Hopefully these will be kind of easy encounters. The real strategy is about to come in, though. I do think we say goodbye to Pickup. I think it's worth having the bonus stats on level 20 level up. So we are going to evolve and lose Pickup in a second. Go, Mr. Boy! Oh, nice, okay. So we hope for, like, no mishacks here. Sweet. Great. Easy fight. Where's the book? The entrance? Yeah, no sock. Sock is not an option, unfortunately, because it's like, it would have been a really, really unfortunate risk. I would have gotten the temple. 3, no. Eesh. I wish I had the sock, I promise. Speech Pokemon. No, I don't want that. Oh man, I would have liked the sock. With a small brown Pokemon. Did 4 MMOs? Which question? Because the question is fine. This is the first question. What is the first Pokemon you met in this gym? On a bookshelf in the middle row. Okay. Do I go back and heal? I guess so. The game is truly beginning now. The hardest part is going to be this one fight. Give me a brief moment because we are at the ad break, top of the hour thing. I'm going to take a quick second to heal my team and also stretch and do some final consideration. I think if I'm willing to sack, I get a guaranteed vital throw with the Chesto Berry, though. The worst case scenario is getting some kind of really nasty sand attack bullying. No, he doesn't even have it. He's Weird Crunch Retaliate Hypnosis, so I can't get accuracy dropped by the Watchog. Anyway, give me 3 minutes. I'm gonna think this through. I'm gonna like really enter my mind palace and figure it out. Back in a second. Also, hello, Spork. Hi. Hello. BRV in just a bit. Burp. I'm gonna think really hard. Hello. Hi. So, I think we might be okay here. I have a couple ideas. The scary thing is gonna be, the scary thing is gonna be trying to get anything done into the creature, the horrible beast. I think it might be safe to swap into Roggenrola with the Rock Smash. I'm thinking this through still. I think the most reliable thing to do is gonna be to use a swap into Roggenrola and then bully it a little bit. Well, let me think. Death count. I don't want to die. The retaliate into Roggenrola. I'm thinking of giving Roggenrola the Rock Smash and having it be the one to take on the Herdier, maybe. Cause it seems like a not bad swap into it. Like Roggenrola kind of hangs out into the thing. Does Lenora heal? Here's a question for any real Pokemon masters. Does Lenora heal? At all? Death count prediction. Alright, we can do it. Let's do this. Okay. Oh my god. 10 minutes. She might not 100%. Okay. Into red. I think I can safely swap, throw in onto the guy. I'll do my calcs when we get there, but I think I have a general idea how I want to do this. I think I'm getting there. I think that Roggenrola stands a better chance against Lenora than anything. It's motivation. You're gambling. I don't know how this stuff works. Here, I'll make a prediction. I'll come. That's death. Gym deaths? Question mark. Disaster. Cool. 0 deaths. 1. 2. Disaster. Cool. Alright, feel free to vote in this. We're predicting things now. Gamble on my stratagems here. I do think I kind of have an idea though. And I think that I think as long as I'm willing to lose Audino, I can pretty reliably do this. I think that the Chesto Berry on the throw is gonna make it happen. The gym itself is a little scary, but I feel like this is gonna get there. I'm pretty locked in here. Oh man. Everyone, thanks very much, Janitor named Janitor. I appreciate it. These are kind words. Yeah, feel free, Mike. Thank you. Let's see. Pokemon, the Battle Snivy, nope. Pat, yes, cool. Flame burns his body and gives it smoke when it runs. Someone is reading it. Who might be reading it? Could it be her? I think Mr. Boy is fine for this. I do think we give Rock Smash to Roggenrola though. Because it's reliable and it might defense drop, and it is surely better than Pardon, which is terrible. Okay, on Zero Deaths. We'll see, we'll see. I got some ideas. Hey, girl. For a book, what does Memo say? How big? Yeah, it's... Oh, well. Dang. A living thing? Mineral studies. If stuff smoke when it runs? Tepig? Yeah, it exhales smoke. That makes sense. Locomotive? Oh, of course! Pfft. That's goofy. I think I have the right idea. Hey, Tommy. So will this Intimidate drop? No, no Intimidate. Cool. Laser Shell. Use the X defend. Oh, interesting. She's a scientist. Okay. Too bad I canceled that out. Booyah. All right, easy trainer. All right. So, my head is empty compared to yours. I wouldn't bet on that. I got a pretty empty head myself. I think, I think, we generally have a plan here. A pod's delicious. Is there like a food thing? Not Snivy. Pat Rat. Food? I do want to read Connect the Dots to drop Pokemon though. No. Come on. Are you reading it? Did you read about Tepig? I'm going crazy. This gym's so complicated. Are these books I can read? No. Are these? No. I'm losing to the gym puzzle right now. Ah! Poffins! Oh yeah, okay, great. Cool. Yay! Move 2 backward, move 1 to the left, move 2 forward, move 1 to the right, move 1 backward. What? Wait. I got tricked, I'm stupid. 2 back, 1 left. 0 back, 0 left. 1 backward. What? If backward counts as this, then this is it? Eh? What the hell? What are they talking about? What? What? Wait. Huh? I don't get it. I don't get it. Wait, what? Huh? I think this kid has it. I think this kid has the stuff. Pokemon. Mr. Boy is 19. I don't think I need Mr. Boy here. I think I can just do it like this. I hope. Yes, okay. Let's try out Rock Smash. My prediction is this is gonna hit fairly hard. I think this is pretty strong. I am just hoping not to get like hypnosis help. All right, go. Right. Yeah, this is the plan. I think Rock'n'Rolla might be so tough at level 20 that we can just like really tank this stuff. Look, Mirrodin, I can't read, alright? I'm doing my best. I face some challenges. Hey, Zed. Hi, hello, email gamer. I'll tell you, it's really hard being a professional writer when you can't read and make stuff up. Am I just chilling? I think I'm chilling. So the real question to me is what I do for my initial damage into the creature, because I think that I think Headbanger can just take Retaliate. I think that the best swap is off of whoever beats the Herdier with Intimidate into Rock'n'Rolla, right? I think that's always the best. I think Throw needs a Chesto Berry. That means that Rock'n'Rolla also needs a Chesto Berry. They both need it because of Hypnosis. And who else? Who else? Let me run Queen up. Who do I use first is a question, too. Attract is specific to the Pokemon, right? Like, I could use Audino first and lead with that, which is a little weird, but... Sam, yeah, you get it, you get it. This is the struggle. The challenge, if you will. Okay. I already did that. Healed them. They're healed. They're healed. Everybody is ready except me, except the trainer. Oh, man. Okay. So, level 20 cap. We are saying goodbye to pickup because we are going to just kind of run it. All male on track. No, Audino is a female though, right? Audino is male. Are they all male? I think they were female. Alright, whatever. That's fine. Maybe. Alright. I didn't over-level anybody either, which is like the other thing I was scared of, was getting somebody to 21 by the fight. So we got that going for us. We have that advantage. Right, one more book, one more book. Pet pig, huh? Nice. This is very Resident Evil somehow. I guess, the best I can do is just be smart, be brave, try not to cry, be a cool, brave creature. For candy, 1, 2, iron defense. Is iron defense better than mud slap? It's not, right? It's not. I don't know. I mean, I think this can take a lot from the Watchdog, but I'm scared of getting trapped in like hypnosis loops and stuff. Mud slap. Yeah, like I can give it out. I can give it a Oran Berry. I think I think we say no. I think it's not worth it. It's like it's pretty good defensively. There are situations where this is nice. I mean, could this be one? I can't Oranberry here. I have to use Chesto because of the situation. I want to get damage is the problem, and this is like another chance for the Hypnosis me. I think it's too awkward. I think it's Mud Slap. It's kind of feel bad, but Mud Slap theoretically is a really good pick. Let's go. Thank you, Ubisoft. Yeah, like, I think it's, like, possibly good, but, like, for this specific gym, it's really iffy. I wanna hit her a lot, is the thing, so, I don't know. And I wanna make extra sure to not mistakenly get anybody to 21 here and be a disaster, right? Confuse Ray. Confuse Ray versus Hypnosis. No, not over workup, I don't think. 33% chance. Guaranteed. I mean... Hypnosis is kind of a Hail Mary already. I think that, like, stacking them is kind of strong. Works every time 1/3 of the time. Oh my god. I mean, it feels more reliable than Hypnosis, but is that true? Hypnosis versus Confuse Ray. Hypnosis, can you wake up in one turn in Gen 5? How do we feel about this? What does sleep do? Sleep now lasts 2 to 4 turns, so it means, okay, there's at least one. I think we stay Hypnosis. I think Hypnosis is just higher impact. When it goes off, it's reliable. Confuse Ray is... When it does literally nothing, you're very sad. Hypnosis has a somewhat predictable effect when it works, so we like that. Alright. Secret power. Sure. What does secret power do in here? Is the answer nothing? Is it neutral? We're like indoors. This seems like a non-aspected zone. I wonder. $20, cool. Mr. Boy. Fury Cutter. I mean... Does this matter in Gym 3? No, it's bees also. It's bugs. It's bugs. I mean... Where do we want this? There's no gym for this, because it's like it's gonna be electric next, then ground, then... I think we just pass on this. Yuri Cutter, crazy work. We pass on this. I don't think we need it. I mean, I guess Tail Whip could happen. Parrot Chance. Interesting. I mean... Maybe I lead Audino. Is that crazy? Because then I ignore the Intimidate problem. And I can swap into a few different things. I'm gonna consider that. To lose Tail Whip for Fury Cutter, it's a little weird. Is there any reason that people are gonna want to have Mr. Boy in and be tail whipping is the question? Because this is like one of our stronger base stat Pokemon. I feel like Water Gun is also kind of gonna go soon. I guess there are scenarios where Tail Whip's useful. It's one of few ways to drop defense that we have access to. It's not like Screech is coming up anytime soon. Maybe from Rock and Roll if it survives. It feels like it would have Screech in its moveset somewhere. Tail Whip, Tail Whip, Tail Whip. Tackle's a keeper. Do we ever use Water Gun over Razor Shell? 60 versus like 120. I think it's Water Gun. I think we just never use Water Gun. It's better to use Razor Shell twice usually, right? Do I get punished? I don't know. Tail Whip. It's Water Gun or Tail Whip. It's Water Gun or Tail Whip. And I think we do want this though. Even super defensive. Razor Shell can reduce defense. You're right. Wait, Razor Shell does this anyway. Razor Shell is like good odds to do that. Razor Shell does a proper defense drop. There's like a real chance of this. Razor Shell is like a 1/3 chance, right? 50% chance. Screw it. Tail Whip's gone. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe that will help somebody out in the future. And I'm gonna let this go through. Sorry, no King's Rock. I think that Power Blast. Well, is there any world I use this guy in the fight though? Like, do I care even? It's like, it's harder to get value out of later. What is the pickup table? We're doing like real research now. Pickup. This is by route. This is crazy. Okay, pickup is really complicated. Got it. You can get like Ultra Balls and we don't need this. The King's Rock is a 1% chance. It's pretty hard. I think we just take it. We just take the better Pokemon. All right, we're evolving him. Good to know that I would be immediately evolved. I feel like the 1% chance in the King's Rock is not a big deal. Like this is fine. This is fine. Okay. So this is the team. I definitely give a Chesto Berry to Roggenrola. And I give a Chesto Berry to Throw. Right? And those are both pivots that I think can switch into Watchog. I think I consider leading Audino, which is kind of weird, but like, hang on. Audino level 20 with Secret Power and what kind of damage? Zero process. So I'm thinking right now, like, what this is gonna do with 29 special attack gross to this boy. Let's assume 15 defense IVs, 16, 18. It's pretty defensive, and then 74 HP, so. This is like also kind of beefy, even the Watchog, I think. Yeah, I mean, this is the sleeper strat, question mark? Is this just good? Is this just good? For KO and, oh my god, I think I lead Audino and ignore the Intimidate. Can do this. You ready? Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. I'm thinking really hard, okay? I think the secret power is fine. All right. Okay. Let's do it. Give this over. Oranberry on you. Detract relevant. We're gonna find out. I think this is the setup, though. I think that this is like as good as it's gonna get. I think this is the squad. Make sure that everyone has the right items, and I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. I have locked in for this. This is the hardest I have ever thought about a stream. Just a berry. Cool. 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 All right. Here goes nothing. Good luck. Thank you. Here's some for no crits. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do I need the Oranberry? Maybe. 5 KO. No, we're good, we're good. I don't need it. This is a tank. I think I'm not gonna use it ultimately, but I'll put it on. No, I'll save it. I'm indecisive here. I think it's better to keep the berry and even lose the Audino, which won't happen, I don't think. Well, let's do it. Hello, Lenora. Let's go. Good luck, thank you. Yeah, Hidaka, it's cool when they use Pokemon that are sort of spoilery. I like themed gym leaders too. I saw a cool post about concepts for like thematic leaders that are like built around, you know, like construction work or something, for example. Intimidate doesn't matter because we have secret power. I don't even thought about this, so now I can just spam secret power forever. I can't attract too, though. Do I lead with this? I mean, secret power can 2-hit KO. If it uses takedown, I think this will 2-hit KO anyway. So I'm just gonna use secret power. Takedown, yeah, okay, good. Thanks, recoil. Hey, Vance, hello. Paralyzed, nice! Okay. That's really good. That's really good. All right, we get lucky, Oh, man, and now, I think that means that I can tank the Retaliate, the first Retaliate. Because Retaliate with 2 boost is gonna be, I can take it. I think. Unless it crits. If it crits, I'm very sad. But, as long as it doesn't, I think Audino lives this, right? And there are worlds where I can paralyze the Watchog. If I get the Body Slam para here, we're done, right? It's 1. Do I need to risk it though? I think, as long as it doesn't crit. But do I have to risk it? Do I have to risk it? Because if I go into, Headbanger, I'm pretty sure we just kill it. It can one-shot Dracula Flow with a crit specifically. It's just a crit. I think Headbanger can never, like, more than, like, 5-shot. It could also get Hypnosis, which sucks. I think we go for the reliable play, which is to shift out, because Dracula Flow could tag back in, too. Retaliate does no damage here. Weird. Okay, fine. Odds of crit. The odds of crit. So Retaliate's wasted. That's fine. Rock Smash. Let's go. Gnosis? Miss? Damn. We get Slip Use Chestoberry? I didn't even think about Regenerator. Oh, snap. Okay. Defense drop. Ooh. All right. I think I stay in hoping for the miss on Hypnosis. Even better. Even better. $20. Let's crit do it. Oh my god. Regenerator! Yo, it's free! It's free, it's free. Right? Maybe? Okay, okay, Super Potion. That's fine. Hypnosis miss? Yes! Okay, okay. Yeah! Alright! Okay, okay. And now I outspeed, right? Okay. Oh my god. Alright. Audino is a really good Pokemon. This is the moral. Dude, I did all of that to get the throw, and the Audino was the carry. Are you serious? Oh my god. Let's go. All right, 0 losses. I missed one Pokemon pickup, but that is, I'm gonna call that mostly clean. Oh man, I am sweating. I am sweating. And Regenerator is a really good ability. I didn't even think about that. I had been overlooking the Audino that entire time until, like, literally just now. Oh, man. All right. I beat a kid's game. We got there. I thought about that really hard. My god. Hey, I beat level 2 of the kids game. That is my job done. I have passed the baton. Oh, is anyone Jenkins doing his section yet? If you were intrigued by the future of this run, the next leg of it is going to be on Janken's YouTube. All right, Smoker Quill, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. We have managed to not choke on the boss of the Nuzlocke here, second gym. So good timing. We've gotten a big W. Hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. Happy February. The pit up misses mean Jenkins section is harder. Oh, geez. Okay. All right. Hopefully not too hard. We do have the Roggenrola with the Rock Blast. Like, we have a pretty offensively strong Roggenrola, so there's that. And then also Secret Power. But yeah, no Gust, no Gust. So we have, there's some bug type coverage, but not crazy. It's better than it would have been with the Woobat, I think, with the Woobat pickup. So there's that. Hopefully he is teed up okay. There's a couple of Oran Berries in the party also. I will send my general commentary on this too in the Discord also. Please check out Jenkin Palm. Very cool creature. He is going to be next up on the relay here, and I may have given him a slightly more challenging run with the miss there. Yeah, we have a few ways to get it down in the party. There's hypnosis. There's a range of things. We got body slam, possibly if the gym is neutral. Missed your pit up as well. 07. Hey Gizmo, thank you for the follow playing New Vegas. Oh, very nice, very nice. Please check out Quill if you're a Pokey enjoyer. New Vegas is very cultured, by the way. Oh, that was hard, dude. Is Leavanny gonna be a female Pokemon? Like, does Attract work there? Do you know when Genken's gonna do his bit also? Man, oh, that was tense. All right, Team Plasma is stealing bones. We're gonna come with them, but not me, like the proverbial we, because I am gonna save my friggin' game right here and pass it on. And so I did my best. That was, I studied a little bit for this. I thought about it. One miss, but we got there. Oh man. Nuzlocks are kind of fun. I learned a lot. I have never done this before. I have always been curious about this, but yeah, thanks for the opportunity. I have been scared of these my entire video gaming career because I figured I would mourn and cry if I lost a Pokemon, and it turns out the strategy is to not lose any. Thanks, y'all. Again, please check out Sklimbo, VTuber Mail, the organizer of this Nuzlocke Relay, and we have a whole gamut of VTubers coming up. You killed it. Aw, thank you. I did my best, dude. I know a little bit about, like, basic Pokemon stuff, so I wanted to, like, really lock in and do the best job I could. One boo-boo, we got the crit, no OG Audino, but for the most part, 2 little mistakes, 1 missed catch, but I feel good about that. You killed it. Thank you. Oh man, what a rush, dude. That's fun. I get the appeal now. Fix an entire PC. Things like looking vibes. Heck yeah. Oh man, the too many types Nuzlocke sounds crazy. All of the like possible ROM hack Nuzlocks are scary. Sklimbo does a lot of these. This is like high-level Pokemon tech. And I may try more of these in the future myself. I learned a lot. I quite enjoyed this, and yeah, I'm excited to see where the run goes. I, of course, am going to be investigating future legs of this. I hope you guys do too. I hope you please tag along on the journey. It is going to run through a whole cast of very cool VTubers in the near-ish future. We've got, who's the whole team? It's Jenkin Palm, we've got Exaverse, Cynical, Luxie's gonna be there, Poseidon, and Apollo, and then all the way back to Squimbino at the very end. So over the next month, we're gonna see where one save goes with this team, but awesome stuff, great idea, tons of fun. I think I am gonna wind down here because I am friggin' exhausted. That took a lot out of me. I feel like all of my mental calories burning, dude. I was just sitting there like stewing, like thought lines coming out, like intense, lock in. But I had a lot of fun. That was really cool. One of the most exciting like video game things I've ever done. Jeez. Because I just didn't know what to expect. I've not like played Pokemon in a little while, except for a Coliseum, which is like a whole wide range of levels. So this was really cool. Great experience. Thank you so much for the chance to step up and do the highest pressure form of Nuzlocke, where if I mess up, it's someone else's problem. We got there, though. We got there. I think I am going to raid out somewhere or other here. Let me see who is up to things. I am glad to have risen to the challenge, though. I feel really good about this. Seriously, I am really, really pleased. That was an insane amount of fun. And you know what? I will run it back. There will be more Nuzlocking in the future. Let's see, who is up to stuff? Who is doing things? Oh, sorry, I have lost some of the thing. Let me get Chatterino up, hang on. I'm managing on my windows now as we wind down, and I let my adrenaline run out. I'm like fanning myself now. That was intense, dude. My goodness. Who is next? Yes, the next Nuzlocke is going to be Janken Palms. This is a good creature. Oh, I'm so sorry. Apologies. Thank you so much for the cheer, Hidaka. Choked out with these Givenchy gloves. Let's go! Last thing is on the price tag. Thank you so much for the donation, Nina. I appreciate the support. Sorry, I'm a little flustered right now. I'm so happy. Janken Palm, as in the Jan Ken Palm. Pun. It's a funny little punny name. He's a very cool guy, awesome streamer. Does a lot of cool stuff on his channel. He does some cool interviews, does some bartering style appraisal of cool items. Really neat guy. I will link his YouTube again, and thank you so much again. I'm very stoked. I'm very stoked. Here is his YouTube once more. Please investigate. I don't believe he streams on Twitch, but please subscribe to this fella on YouTube. I have seen a couple of his VODs. They're awesome. He's a really good dude from best I could tell, and I'm super stoked to see him carry this forward. We have choked out the op with the Givenchy. We have triumphed. We have gotten big W's, and I am pretty darn happy about it. So. We are going to, given the Pokemon-themed nature of today's stream, we are going to raid into a Pokemon Master. Megino Magi is running a awesome Cobblemon Frontier server that I mentioned earlier. That is a big VTuber event. Lots of people are doing some Pokemon adventuring, and I think that is a cute follow-up to our Pokemon adventure today. Please give Meggie a follow. I am also on this server. I might not be able to play a ton, but I am where I can because it is a super cute idea. It is a super fun time. Meggie's an awesome individual. Please investigate, please follow, and please have a wonderful night. This was a ton of fun. More Pokemon things to come in the future, I am sure. Pokemon stuff is near and dear to my heart. Like I said, it was the first thing I ever streamed on Twitch, so this is pretty darn satisfying to finally play a Nuzlocke, at least some leg of one, and for it to go pretty darn well. Have a good night, y'all. Have a great rest of the start of February. I will be back at it on Thursday with something or other. And yeah, thanks so much for everything, for hanging out, for coming by to the podcast on Monday or on Sunday, for all of these wonderful things. Awesome times, awesome stuff up ahead. Keep it real out there, y'all. Good night, and thanks for cheering for me. I was nervous about this, and I'm so friggin' proud of how this went. Later, y'all. Bye-bye. Keep it real. We won! We won! Congratulations, by the way, to the winners of the prediction. I think it is auto paid out, but I will confirm this. Yes, it is paid out. It is paid out. Later, y'all.